I've done it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what is our Twitch title right now? Working on rewards overlay? That's probably what we're going to be doing.
I mean, that's what I'd like to be doing because it's just a lot of fun.
Oh my gosh, Wither is here instantly.
Let's go, Wither!
Hi, Wither.
Hello. You have the overlay running, right?
No.
What? Turn it on.
Yeah, I don't know. There's so many programs I have to run when I start stream. It's hard to remember them all. But I should just set the morbs to run on to run automatically.
Yeah, we want those morbs going.
Where are the morbs? Huh? The morbs aren't reacting to Twitch.
Make sure Twitch started. Make sure that's not commented out. I don't think I pushed any changes, but
I haven't pulled.
like go to them. I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah, there it goes. Event setting.
Oh, it's because I didn't authorize the thingy.
You are the only one here for now, Wither. Yeah, you're the first one here, not only one here.
Yeah.
It could be both, but optimism. Pierogi indeed.
Pierogi. Subscription failed. Error 403. What? Could it have overwritten my config file?
Just delete your like config file or your backup conf.
Oh wait. Is it one of
cache.
these?
No,
No,
those just
this should be working. I added new listeners.
Oh, for what?
For follow events, hype train events.
What do they do?
Currently nothing. All I did was add them.
Oh, okay. So you should go to project and then view user folder. Yeah, open user data folder.
Wait, what? Open user data folder? Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know there was that shortcut.
I've tried to tell you.
Okay, let's open VS Code and move it off the screen
Wesley.
first.
Yeah, so check two things. Check the conf file, and then delete the cache, the like auth cache.
Yeah, so this is right. I have a file called auth.cfg. Is that the auth cache?
That's ours.
Wait, so what are these two files? Because this one is my config that I wrote.
Yeah, that's the one you keep. Delete the
What
other
is
one, which is
this?
a cache for the
Okay.
last time Twitcher ran.
Got
Just
it.
to see if that helps. It'll make you re-authenticate, but that's fine.
Yeah. I think that's part of the issue.
Or it should ask for your authentication.
For some reason, it's doing this thing where it's opening and closing the browser like 5 times throughout that process.
Hey!
Oh, now it's working.
Did you rename a function so the messages are no longer tied in?
Nick, do a backflip.
Woo!
Ah.
'Cause I can't tell if-
Backflip.
Can't tell if regular messages are working. Or no, that's just the reward. Pierogi! It also did 2!
Oh yeah, because I have 2 instances
you have
running.
the test running. Alright,
Yeah.
can we get a regular message in chat to see if this is still working?
So that's what's not working.
So you broke it. I can't believe it.
I wonder
I'm
if
so
we
upset.
have a context
gonna
that's
cry.
wrong.
I'm already crying, actually. I mean, it's
where-
more likely that the signal got messed up.
Yeah, because it's in chat read, and that's fine.
check, make sure the signal's connected.
But we are getting the error. Subscription failed for channel chat message.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so go back to project settings. Let's go see what we broke.
And like this should be what we need, right? Or no,
Scroll
this
down.
is for IRC, I think.
Scroll down. There should be like a user chat something. U all the way down.
Oh, it's down in user?
Yeah, user read chat and write chat.
Is that the issue?
And maybe user bot. All right, now let's try it.
see.
Someone send a message. Oh wait, no, wait. Okay, now do it.
Yeah, there we go.
Why did you see it and I didn't? There we go. Oh, no, that's
Yeah,
just
it's totally working now.
cool.
But I think the one that's the overlay right now isn't going to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one that's the overlay right now isn't going to work.
You'll need to restart that one and also throw in two
Yeah, I need to
durable
re-export.
boards. Hello, Nerdicus.
Nerdicus! It's good to see you. How's it going, Nerdicus? I think it's not going to allow me to export while the program is running, so let me kill it and then
Does
do
make
the
sense.
export. And then go run the program again. And then now we do a test. And it works. There we go, fixed.
Sweet. Is there any other perms you turned off?
All of them, except for the ones that we thought we needed.
Oh goodness! I just want to make sure raids still work.
Oh, good question. Yeah, channel
Okay, that
manage
would be
raids, I
fucking
think
cool.
is the right one.
I would hate for our first real raid test to fail.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened because I don't remember changing any of the scopes since we tested it.
Anywho, it's good now.
Yeah.
I think the next thing we should do is set up the queue proper.
Oh wait, why is this? Did I export with debug? Oops. I need to export it one more time. What am I doing? Project, export, go here, export project, disable debug, then save, then overwrite it, then run the program again. And then we're Gucci. We gucky. Mags!
What's up, Mags?
Yeah, I forgot to schedule it as well, so you didn't get the early reminder that you usually get, Mags. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you made it. Hello from the other side.
Wither says, "Hi, Mags from the other side."
Oh, have you not seen the Morbs yet?
Oh, it's ball for sure.
Mags, is this your first time seeing the Morbs? Because, oh boy.
You should stream the OBS full screen projector to me instead of your screen so that I can see what chat sees.
Okay.
These are the morbs in question.
Wait, how do I even do that?
You right click the preview and you hit projector full screen. And then you select the monitor you want the preview to be on.
I don't know what monitor's which. Is this the... Nope, that's the wrong one.
Ah! Ah!
Wait, that's really cool though.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no, how do I get rid of old full screen projectors? Okay, fixed.
Leave it. The simple leave it.
Yeah, that was so good.
So now you just switch the Discord stream to be the full screen projector, and I will see what chat sees, but in real time. Let the morbs take over. They can. That's in that's in the hands of the people. For anyone who wasn't here when we set this up, messages have a very low chance of spawning a gold ball instead of a regular ball. And you can use channel points to redeem a durable ball, which lasts longer, and can have a letter or an emote on it. And that has an even higher chance of being gold.
We should be clear that it's an emoji. We don't have support for Twitch emotes yet.
Did I say emote? Emoji.
Yeah.
Well, you said that 2 seconds too late, unfortunately. My
2
bad.
seconds too late. Sad.
It's fine. It's the S. It's the famous S.
We all know what the S means.
I would love to get it support for Twitch emotes, but I'm still very confused by that process in Twitcher.
My goal
These are great.
is...
Oh, yes!
Oh, that's great.
You got a gold happy face. Look at it go.
What was I saying?
Your goal.
My goal is just to get all of the events working, and then we can have fun morbs and fun emotes and stuff once we get all the important things.
Why only one letter? Because if I do the whole message, it gets crunched to the point of not being visible.
Yeah, Mags, we don't have YouTube support. I don't know if we will. I hear the YouTube API is kind of a nightmare, but we'll see.
Not to mention, Twitch hates it when you give YouTube features.
Sorry, say that again? Twitch hates what?
Twitch hates it when you give YouTube stream features. They like it when it's a Twitch thing. The Twitch gods will not be pleased.
I thought it was YouTube that was angry about that.
They're both selfish. That happy face one is great. So they shrink, and then eventually, when they're too small, they pop out of existence.
Yeah, they don't get to floating point. I think once their size hits 1, they disappear.
The durable ones, which is the light blue ones that you get from redeems, those last a bit longer than the regular ones. And then if you happen to get a gold one, those last twice as long as the durable ones.
6 freaking Minecraft days to get 1 create item.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Wither. Wither is create is so overly complex. It's like, I just want things to be nice. No. I saw a video today that was like best or most addicting Minecraft skyblock, and then I clicked it and it was like, this skyblock has both GregTech and create mods, and it's super addicting. And I'm like, those are my least favorite mods, but 2 of them. Like, I hate both of those a lot. GregTech is too much work, and if you mess up, stuff breaks or explodes. And create is too much work, and if you mess up, stuff breaks or explodes. Like, heck off.
Wait, did you say you made changes or didn't to the Twitch morbs?
I did not. I made some local changes in the form of not running the Twitch API so that I can test without it like failing a million connections. Yeah, the chances, Nerdicus, are way higher for redeems. It's 1 in 5 for redeem golds.
Once in a while, we have a viewer who's just ridiculously lucky.
I want to create another channel point reward if it's cool to drop in like 10 regular morbs.
Ooh, I would love
for the
that.
same price as one durable morb.
Wolfric, welcome in. Yo, shout out to Wolfric.
Any chat message
a
could be
great
morb.
streamer, big recommend.
Doing good, Wolfric. How are you doing?
We're doing great. Look at our morbs. We're morbing.
We have silly overlay. We should have a lot of golds in here, which is a bit silly because those are going to last a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Practicing for a job interview, you got this.
Yeah, only redeems right now get a letter or an emote.
Emoji.
Emoji. Sorry. Only emoji. No.
Thank you,
no
Nerdicus.
emote support yet. Yeah, this is all Code's brainchild, and like 90% of it is his work as well.
This is my baby. Quellis did the queue for raids, which is very sick.
Yeah, I did my really janky queue system for spawning a bunch of morbs at once. I need to make this... I should move this outside the function so it becomes a proper queue.
Yes, you
and then
should.
we just append things to this queue.
Yes. So what you do is you append things to the queue, and then if the queue timer isn't running, you start the queue timer. And beyond that, the queue timer takes care of everything. Because when it finishes, it runs a function that says, hey, is there more in the queue? If yes, spawn in the next thing and start the queue timer again.
Mm-hmm.
Then everything is just perfectly contained. Oh, did you add... Someone was doing a... Were they doing GitHub? Is that what it was? Oh, it is. Yeah, that's what you added.
Yeah, so
Nice.
GitHub works now. What else should we have? Project is weird because it depends on what project we're using in the moment. We're working on in the moment.
I like that morb.
And it's hard to predict what we're going to be working on. I always have such a hard time navigating the Twitch dashboard. Viewer rewards, pop-ups and channel points. There we go.
Drop 100 morbs. I'll add a drop 100 morbs as a bit redeem for sure.
Yeah. If you do
There
that,
is
maybe
actually-
in the title.
There is actually a plan for anti-morbs, kind of. I want to make a special redemption that's a black hole morb.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think raids should have one gold-like morb. A morb that bounces around.
I don't know. Raids having like the certain amount of raid morbs is kind of perfect. If we find that we aren't having enough golds on screen, maybe. But so far, I'm not exactly needing more golds on screen.
Yeah, that's a good point. My idea for raids is that I want it to be really, really chaotic in the moment. Like, I want it to pretty much just fill the screen with morbs that are all bouncing around like crazy, and then they fade really quickly.
I mean, we could give the morbs special property, the raid morbs. Let's go! Oh, look at that one. That one's cool.
Oh, that is cool. All right, let me go create that reward, and then we'll start working on
Smiley
it.
face is still there. Golds last forever, dude.
Is it drop 10 morbs?
Oh, yeah.
What should it cost?
And it's
should it be 10k?
10k? No. How much is
Wait.
dropping one morb?
Oh wait, 100. So that would be 1k. Sorry.
What? Wait. What's happening?
Drop one
They're not
morb
gonna be-
is 100 points.
No, they're not going to be durable. They're going to be normal, which is why it's cheaper.
Oh.
Hey, look at you! Pierogi!
Pierogi.
Well, you might want to reduce the chances of getting golds. There's a bit too much gold on the screen.
Yeah. But we do have...
They all get the same symbol. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that? Oh, multi-drop won't have symbols.
Yeah, multi-drop will just be 10 normal, non-special morbs.
Yeah, it'll be the same morbs that you get from a chat message. That's the idea. I need to... Okay, what should this cost then? Maybe 600?
Well, how much does the regular durable cost?
Durable, drop 1 durable is 100 points.
Make it 200 points for 10 non-durables.
Okay.
It's a steal of a deal.
And disable it so no one uses it until we get it done. Drop
Whoa.
morb.
Unfortunately, emotes won't work, so it's only one part of the message, so that I think ended up as a P.
Yeah, what is this emote called? Does it start with a P? Yeah, the P one is yours.
Cool, though.
We're planning on adding Twitch emote support soon. TM. Wolfric, have you messed with Twitcher yet? You got the monitor stand? Nice, Wither.
Smiley is still there. Yeah, the golds might last a little bit too long.
Yeah, I think we should have different kinds of gold like orbs.
Yay, the exclamation drop. Profile pick morb is I don't think is possible.
Wait, how did he get 2 exclamation points? Is that one character? Is that Unicode?
That's the emote. Oh, that's the emoticon. Emoticon,
Oh, okay.
sorry. Emoji. The trouble with the lots of gold morbs is that it's so hard to see what's going on screen because they're constantly flying up into the air.
We're a little worried about profile pick morbs because we can't moderate it.
Wolfric redeemed drop morb with a heart that I doubt showed up. Correct.
We got a Q morb. Okay, I need to write in the description that this one drops a durable morb.
With message in parentheses, or with the first character emote. Also, if you're editing it, we have to get the ID again, remember?
Not if I edit just the description. I'm not changing the title.
Okay.
Hopefully.
That's definitely something we should test.
Yeah, let me run this so we can see the output.
Oh gosh, it's about to be 2 at once.
Mm-hmm. What's the best way to succinctly say non-Twitch emoji?
Just not Twitch emotes. It's not emoticons only. In fact, emoticons won't work. Emojis are the only thing that work because they're one character.
Hi, I'm 125. We've been working on this overlay for a couple of days. What do you think?
All these channel point redeems. These are awesome.
This is a little too chaotic. We have way too many gold ones.
I'm telling you, the golds are just a mess.
Yeah.
We're gonna make it 1 in 10, and we're gonna slash how long they last a little bit. Oh, bye, M125.
Bye, M125. Thanks for stopping by.
You want me to make an outlandish request with special Q/snake morbs? I'm down.
Ooh, that would be cool.
Now I want to decorate one like Taylor. Also, could you remove my drip and make me look not like a noir detective, please?
Oh yeah, sorry. I usually remember to reset that.
I just want to be colorful and cool.
Do you have a color request?
Yeah, make me orange. Orang. And amp my sat a little bit. There we go.
How's this?
Drop more!
So many morbs! Oh, we got a snack morb.
Let's go! Man, I'm down. I'm down to make a snake morb.
Go Pro Solio, thank you so much for the raid!
Let's go!
We got our raid morbs. Amazing.
Let's go!
How's it going? Welcome, raiders. I made a flashbang, and for some reason it plays the sound whenever I save the project. Oh no.
Hey, look at that heart morb. Also, the heart morb is gold. We need to lower the odds of gold.
Why? It seems like... I don't know. It's like... It doesn't feel like the odds are correct. Metaverse, thank you so much for the follow.
Well, it's because those are redeemed. It's 1 in 5. The odds are like way too high.
All right, where is this? Oh, I put these odds up here. 0.05. So it's only 5%. But 5% of the morbs on screen are not gold. It's so much higher than that.
No. It's way higher for redeem morbs. The redeem event is way higher.
Yeah, that one's 20%.
Yeah, that's the one that keeps showing up.
Oh, you want to lower it to 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the next thing we should do is add the save system, because everyone's dropping a lot of morbs, and when we have to fix stuff, they're all gonna get deleted. So
yep.
We need to make it so that we can hold on to them. I love the Clippy morb. It's also gold. The reward is too much.
Okay, is there anything else that we want to focus on right now, or is it only the autosave?
I think, didn't I say something like a couple times? Oh, yeah, proper queue, but that's fine.
USA morb?
Missed 2 rewards? How? Are they morbs? If they're morbs, we haven't missed them. They're automated.
Oh, we did. We missed a snake to a backflip, and we also missed Hue Shift the streamer.
Oh, what do you want to hue shift to? What are we doing?
We're hue shifting me to a purple witch hat.
Oh, that's what that was. I just read purple witch hat and didn't realize it was a thing. We're on it.
Wrong thing. The hue shift. Yeah, I need to remove the drop a morb from the alerts because it's gonna bug us. Or we're gonna keep missing them as long as it's doing that. Purple witch hat done. What was the other one? Snake do backflip.
Backflip. Let's go.
Backflip.
Woo! Oh yeah.
All right, let me go mess with the alerts. For now, I'm just gonna remove the sound from the drop morb. Mega morb when? Ooh. It's about deciding what spawns a mega morb. What event?
All right, let me share my full screen projector. Yeah, it'd be bits or lots of points. Submorb is a good idea. Hey, would you want to put me on screen? I kind of want to make a morb.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, unknown. Welcome to Chaos. Welcome to Too Many Gold Morbs.
Welcome. Hold on. You're not quite on screen yet. There you go. You're on the big screen.
Okay. So I kind of want to do a snake morb. Are we feeling? We feeling like snake morb is a cool thing to be doing?
I'm totally into a snake morb.
All right. While I'm doing this, you do autosave.
Yes, I'm working on the alerts right now to make it so that drop morb doesn't make that sound. So that we can keep track of what rewards we actually have to respond to.
Just gonna move this morb out of here. Excuse me, morb. So we're going to be making a scale pattern for the morbs. We're just going to make an individual scale, and then we're going to scale the scale. The scale, the scale, the scale. I think making it spiky like this is probably most accurate. Gold snake morb. So let's see, what's the best way to do this? We want this to be filled like this. We want this to, let's say, have a stroke like that.
Snake morb snorb.
Right. Why does that feel like it's only external? Shouldn't it be external and internal? There we go. Can I do internal, not external? I doubt it. Yeah, no. So now we're going to do object or path stroke to path, and then ungroup those.
What is this shape?
It's a single scale.
Our main focus right now, whether is the morbs, but there is definitely potential for game. I would be surprised if we only worked on morbs for 8 hours.
I mean, I'm just having a lot of fun with this.
Mm-hmm. Morb game, best game.
That's black, and then this is white. We just want to like blast that and do this guy like that. There we go. That's a single scale. Actually, you know what we could do? We could bring this down here. This. Okay. Oh, let me group the scale. I could almost like do this in Blender where I make it sort of do scale colors all the way down. I guess these need to continue a little bit further now that I'm thinking about it. I want to make a new reward. I'm gonna start saving.
Do it. That's my understanding, Nerdicus, is that you do earn at least slightly more points if you're chatting regularly. You also earn more points if you regularly click the thing on the bottom left of the chat.
The thing? Oh yeah, the little bonus points thing.
Yeah, you get that little notification where you get bonus points if you click it.
You're like, hey, you want bonus points, don't you? Is that good enough? I can just measure. No need to wonder.
Hi, Zoomer. How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in.
And then that's good. And then we grab this guy and we give it a fill. It's a gradient. Then we use the gradient tool to be like dark there, world dark kind of there-ish, and light there.
I wonder if there's randomness unknown. Or maybe you were just that active in chat. I don't know.
No, this should be like that. There we go.
You spammed this very chat? I don't remember you spamming this chat.
I mean, during early morb testing, there was a lot of spam.
Oh yeah, maybe it was when we were wanting spam. I'm feeling a bit bad. I'm really sorry to hear that. Well, I hope hanging out with us could help. Okay, so what was I thinking? What was the question that I need answers to? The way that I want to do the save system is that we need to keep track of how many morbs exist and what type at all times. So I think we should, basically every time I think about an autosave system, I want to put it in an auto load. So I think that the best way to go about it is to have an auto load, and every time a morb spawns in, it tells the auto load about itself.
I don't think we should do that. I think
How
that
else?
well, we spawn in all the morbs, so we spawn them to a specific slot wherever we want. So we just spawn it somewhere that we then iterate through to save them all when we need to save them. So like when the program exits, it saves everything that's in there.
Wouldn't that be super hefty though?
What do you mean? That's what we're already doing.
Iterating over all of the morbs that exist, checking their type and storing it?
That takes no time at all.
Okay.
Persistent morbs is the plan because we want to be able to edit the program to add things, which will inevitably destroy everyone's morbs, and we want to be able to do that without being the worst people ever, which means bringing back everyone's morbs.
We also have plans for certain situations that create permanent morbs that won't fade.
Yes, that's correct. Alright, well this texture went a lot better than I thought it would. This is pretty sick.
Okay, so where are we putting more? They just
How's everyone feeling about these scales?
Okay.
Yeah, they need to become a child of the main scene. We need to make a morb storage location. Okay, stop snapping. Thank you, Nerdicus. I kind of want to color them in this, but like, let's just export these. Ah.
Okay, so that seems to work.
Do PNG after all.
We store the morb type in the morb, right? Yeah. Cool. Do we have an enum to string and string to enum in Godot?
Probably just cast a string. Why would you do that though?
Oh, I guess we don't. We can just store it as an integer.
Why? What are you doing? Oh, because you need to store the type. Yeah, just store the integer. You should be able to do this. There we go.
Morbs are stored in the morbs. I actually did create a slot called morbs to store the morbs in. So you are exactly correct.
What's this program called on my desktop? Oh yeah, Twitcher test. Resources. Scales. Open with. GIMP. Nice. Be nicer if it was still an SVG, I suppose. So we could resize as needed. I could do the visual effects in Godot. I'm feeling lazy though. Let's see, selection.
Get children turns all children of this node in an array. Perfect.
I lost chat. Okay, I got chat.
Yo. Do morbs come in different shapes?
They are all morb.
We have had a few suggestions for different shaped morbs, and I don't hate the idea. I'm kind of into it. It could make for some interesting physics interactions as well.
Look at that snake morb. Oh, it's not showing. Hold on.
Yeah, wait. I was like, snake morb? I'm looking at a regular morb.
Wait, what? Why?
Is this stream frozen? No.
My stream froze somehow. Hold on.
Yeah.
I am managing a lot on my Windows right now. There you go.
Snake
Check out that morb. Now I guess I'll try to color it. Give it like a orange to green.
You know, when we said snake morb, I was thinking your face on a morb, but this is like way more classy.
Makes more sense to me to do a morb that is snake-like.
Mm-hmm. It's the snorb.
Man, so many cool ways to do this. I kind of like that. Cool. What I actually want to do is generate some noise. I don't think there's a great way to do it in GIMP, but there is a way, which is good enough. Filters, render, noise. Let's do some simplex. Like that. And then, if we resample our colors, we should be able to go colors, map, radiant map. That did work.
Well, if we add, well, maybe not if, but when we add twist Twitch emote support, you can put the code pog emote, the snick pog emote.
So true.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like 50%. What if I did the other way? I did linear burn here. Then this is overlay. Like 50%. No. There. I think that's pretty sneaky.
More boars.
You should temporarily remove the redemption, and that's the end of the sentence. Because there are not any morbs on screen, so we could edit it if you turned off the redemption.
Oh, true. Well, I haven't finished the thing. I don't have anything to upload yet. Or to update yet.
Nice. Ooh, that's fair.
Morbiators fighting in the Morbiseum. I'm trying to think about what the logic would be like for an actual Morb fight. Maybe it would go based on like whichever one is flying the fastest when they collide does the damage.
That makes sense to me. We do have the physics events of the collisions.
Knockout zones? Ooh, true.
What about a King of the Hill, where like there suddenly spawns in a spot in the middle where they need to try to stay, and then you have certain morbs that occasionally attempt to get there.
Yeah, and if one gets up there and stays there for like 5 seconds, it wins.
Honestly, Nerdicus, I love the idea of morphs that have health bars.
Yeah, and then we could actually have morb fighting.
Morphs with health bars sounds hilarious and cool.
There is the question of what happens if your morb wins, because we can't reward you with like Q coins or anything.
No, it wouldn't. There would be no reward. It would just be awesome to watch the fighting.
Tommy Bro, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Tommy L Bro? I don't know.
You should probably switch away from me. I am doing nothing now. I've finished my morb.
Oh, okay, cool. Where are you? There. That gamer, hello. How's it going? Morbs looking good, thanks. We're adding more morbs. We're also adding a save system so the morbs will persist.
So permanent morb will not be a reward. A bit redemption will create a morb that lasts a very... in fact, bit redemptions might be permanent. That might be the only way to get a permanent one. Once we've got that set up.
Yeah, I would like... Or at least my thinking right now is that I think bit redemptions, subscribers, and gift subs should all be permanent. But that's just where my head is at the moment.
Makes sense.
That's probably how we're gonna do more boards, Nerdicus, for sure. Because we were thinking about doing something like, if all of those events make permanent morbs, we could do something like, if we can fill up the entire screen, then we like send the money or most of the money or something to charity or something like that. So we could have cool events like that once we get these permanent morbs set up.
Lots of tentative plans.
We just have a lot of ideas. Nothing is permanent yet. Not even the morbs.
Not even the morbs.
Hype train for morbs, exactly. Okay, we need to do something like if this morb type is in the dictionary. Then we just increment. And then else we have to add it to the dictionary. This should be morbs list. Morbs are meant to be enjoyed while they are here? What do you mean?
Yeah, I think I grouped everything.
Morbs are fleeting and temporary, like fireworks. Oh, true.
So deep.
Yeah, chat morbs always spawn. See you soon, that gamer.
Alright, I was able to SVGify my snake morb.
I'm going to, once we get to the point where we need to rerun the program to update the changes, but for now, we are good.
What was the question?
Nerdicus thought we said we turned off chat orbs and stuff while we were working.
Oh, no. We'll turn off the redemption ones so people don't get scammed, but the chat ones are just whatever, so we'll leave those on while we're working. We're working on a system now to remember what everyone had so that nobody gets scammed.
I want to leave it on because we have so much. I feel like there's a lot of work to do. It's going to be a while.
Let me see the code. I haven't looked at your stream in a bit. I got my morb going in SVG style though. Morbs, dictionary.
Yeah, so we have this morbs container now, and when we spawn a morb, where does that
it in
happen?
there. Ooh,
Yeah,
I love
when
that
we spawn
star
a morb.
morb.
Ooh, that's really cool. Where is Gen Morb?
Sorry.
Am I crazy? There's Gen Morb.
There.
So here, when we add child, we add it to the morb container, which is going to be that node. And then
Perfect.
I'm working on this save function that goes and grabs all of the children of the morb container, checks that they are morbs, and then adds them to this morbs dictionary. And then we just convert that morbs dictionary to JSON and save it.
Let's see. Morb. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Should we keep, well, it might need to be a little more complicated in case it has like a custom emote or something in it.
I was just thinking about that. I'm not sure what to do about custom emotes.
Do they have a text variable that controls their text? Hopefully. They have a label. That's fine. You can access their label because all morbs have one. You
Yeah.
just get the dot label dot text and use that. So you first need to say like. Yeah, I guess that's just how you want to sort it. You could do like morb type and then sub dictionary of what's in the label. That's actually probably the best way to do it. So
say that again?
The morb type should not lead to like a integer. It should lead to another dictionary, and then that dictionary is keyed by what's in the label, which for most of them is going to be blank, but for some of them is going to be special.
Yeah, so this should be a dictionary that's like, it would be morb type that goes to another dictionary that has like amount and text.
Yeah,
Right.
but it'd be the other way. It'd be text and then amount.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That way, most of them will just have like empty string, and it'll just say the quantity. But then some of them will be like, "Oh, this is how many ones have a heart on it," or whatever. You got it. You know what you're doing. I will be right back.
Okay. Put this back at just dictionary. I want to use this resource that I made. Is there a variable for size or morb, or will they all reset to max on load? Ooh, I forgot about size. That's going to be important. I don't want to reset them all to max. What is this value going to be? Where is the label? Here's the label. It's just empty text, so we should be able to just grab it every time, no matter what. Morb.label.text, is that what it is? Yeah, it should be text. Label.text, perfect. And then we do the same thing here. Wait, this doesn't work. We need an array of every single morb. I don't want it to be an array of every single morb. 10 Minecraft days. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. I'm not excited about that. So let's rename this to morb nodes. I mean, it's not really that bad. We're not storing a ton of data for each morb, and like 200 morbs, that's still not bad at all. Like, even if it does get up there. Not Nords. The morbs are not for the Nords. Morb nodes list. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. And then this will just be Morb's List, I guess. I don't know what to name this, but I don't really like Morb's List. So then what we're going to do here is Morb's List dot append, and then we're going to construct Nordmorm with Skyrim helmet. That'd be funny. We do need to be careful with copyright, I think, for these morbs. Well, everything we do on stream. But that would be great. Okay, so this will be type. What else do we need in here? Amount? No, we don't need amount anymore because we're storing each one. So type and then text and then size probably. Nondescript fantasy orb, exactly. Deforester saw? Oh, and it's useless. What do you mean it's useless? I've never played Create, so I have no idea. This conversation is really funny with her because I was complaining, I think it was last stream, about how I'm kind of bored of Minecraft because I don't want to mine anymore. I'm tired of mining all the time. And then somebody was like, just play Create. Create's the solution to all your problems. And then now you're here and you're like, Create is terrible. It took me 10 days to get one item. Okay, so then this will be, yeah, morb.morb type. Morb? Why? But can I type, please? That would be really cool. Morb.morb type. And then label.text, I think is what we decided this was going to be. Label.text, and size should be stored somewhere in here. Or is it just the actual radius of something? How does size happen? Where does the decay timer go off? Decay. Oh, it's the morb size variable. Yeah, morb size. Oh wait, this should be morb.morb size. Done. Why are you unhappy with me? Oh, because we don't have a morbs dictionary anymore. Jackson, hello, welcome. How you doing, Jackson? Glad to see ya. We've been working on this overlay. You can see these balls that are bouncing around on these morbs that are bouncing around on the stream. We've been working on that. So this happens through various events that happen over on the Twitch side. Every time someone types in chat, it spawns a morb. Every time we get raided, we get a whole bunch of morbs. And then when we get like follows and stuff. You're getting a dog today? A puppy? Nice. That's really exciting. My first pet. Ooh, are you nervous about taking care of it? Or are you just fully excited? Because that's really exciting. Alright, so why is this angry with me? Label not declared? Oh, because this should be morb.label. You're so pumped. Amazing. So now we need to do morbs list dot to JSON dot stringify. And then this is the morbs list. Converts a variant var to JSON text and returns the result. JSON specification does not define integer or float types, but only a number type. Therefore, converting a variant to JSON text will convert all numeric values to float type. You're getting an Australian Shepherd? Yeah, we got so many subs in the past week. We went from like, I think it was like 65 to 85 subscribers in a week. And I like checked it this morning and I was astounded. Look at this. We're at 83 right now. I don't know how that happened. We hit 75 a couple days ago and I was like, yes, we finally hit 75. And then I check it again, we're at 83. And I was like, how did we get so many subscribers so quickly? Okay, what was I looking for? I'm trying to figure out how JSON stringify does, how it deals with, gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? Enums. It's the tutorial. I think it's the last short that I posted, honestly, because the last short I posted did really well. Because we got, I think, we got a good amount of views from the short, but my analytics don't say that I got any subscriptions from those views. But I don't know. I just like to overanalyze YouTube. I don't understand it, so I keep just like digging in really deep, trying to figure it out. I think everyone just came back from ads.
Hello.
And the snake's back. Welcome back.
That's me, the snake.
All right, let's just run this and see what it does.
Wait. You're not checking if the type and text exists in the list first? Because if it does, you can just increment it.
So we can wait, what? Increment the text?
No, like if one already exists in the dictionary of that type and text, you could just have a quantity value that gets incremented.
So I'm changing this. Oh, this should be a list or an array now. I'm changing this to an array.
Oh, so you're just going to store every single morb?
Yeah, because otherwise we have to figure out a way to uniquely identify all of the morbs that have text, which is just weird.
Okay.
It's going to be a lot of weird logic to store individual morbs and vague morb types with an amount. And I feel like it would just be so much easier to do it all in an array.
Okay.
And I don't like that. It's not as efficient, but I don't know. Even if we have like 200 morbs, it's not terrible. Like we're only storing this much text for each morb.
It's really not going to be too hard to store it with a quantity. You're just saying like if that type exists in the dictionary, if that text exists in that type in the dictionary, if that size exists in that text, in that type, in the dictionary, increase the quantity by 1.
So the way I was doing this, where it was like, we have a dictionary. Oops. We have a dictionary of morb type, right?
Yeah.
And then in there is a dictionary where we save amount and text, right?
Oh, so that's where you've messed up. So
Yeah.
in there, no, yeah, okay, so that's where you're wrong. It's not amount and text in there. There are. This is a sub-dictionary, and then under text, there's its own dictionary of amount. So instead of putting text equals this, the JFKL DSA is the key, and then that's the amount of those. Of that.
So we want it like this.
I thought it looked suspicious when you wrote it that other way. Exactly.
BRB in an hour to see whether.
You could even do another sub-dictionary for size, if you'd like.
Is this what you're thinking? Yeah, we also...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we also need size.
Yeah, you put it up there.
It just feels like such a mess. I want to just make this work and not have to worry about all this logic.
It is the actual opposite of a mess. Because it's extremely clean as far as save files go. Instead of having literally 200 of the same thing, they'll all be compressed.
Oh, wait, yeah, I guess that doesn't matter because we just have empty string for the ones that don't have text.
Exactly. So they will all end up looking the same and just adding up.
And then we can just have... could we just not have them mount and then just have an array of sizes?
No, because then if we have 200 of them, if 300 of them are all the same size, they'll all...
Is size an integer right now? Warp size is a float, so I think it's unlikely that they're going to be exactly the same, right? No, but we only increment by 1.
Make it an integer. And one thing you could do is store by size first.
You're saving up for a laptop so you don't always have to work at your desk. What laptop do you recommend? Ooh, I have no idea. It also depends on what kind of games you're trying to make. If you're making like big 3D games, then you're gonna need a better laptop than if you're doing just like 2D games. There's more rendering.
Make size an integer. We only ever subtract 1 from it, so...
Then we need to...
We don't need to do anything as far as I know.
Come on. We just have to cast it to a float here, right?
I think it'll be okay with that.
This is weird.
Yeah, but it'll just round. It's fine.
No, these are specific values.
I mean, it should be fine. It's just gonna round.
Well, I liked that this one was slightly smaller than this one.
They're still gonna be slightly smaller.
No, these will both round to 1.
The morph size is not 1.
What is morph size? What does it default to? Oh, 30.
Go find out. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it. That makes sense. All right, so now it's an integer. So then should this be keyed by size?
I'm debating whether it's smarter to key by size or type first. Because you might have more things that are size 5 if you...
We are keying by type here.
I know. What I'm saying is we could key by size first instead, but I don't know what the best way to do that is.
I think we are much more likely to have morbs the same type than morbs the same size.
Right. But I'm saying, like, we could have 3 golds that are the same size as a couple of the non-golds. It's fine. Let's just do type, for easy reading, let's do type, text, size.
And then amount.
Yeah. It's going to be easier to actually make that in code than to write it out, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so we need to change this back to a dictionary.
Yes. You made it a array again.
Thank you. I don't know why I keep doing that.
I do that. I do that all the next time.
Okay, so then, hold on. Just let me think.
Yes, go on.
Yeah. So if morb type in.
Yep.
And we need to rename this to Morb's Dictionary, not Morb's List.
Yes. You got this.
Then if Morb... I hate that we're gonna have to like go deep into here and then unravel it.
It's gonna be way better for data storage though.
It's a lot better for storage. It's just the code is ugly. Like this was just one line. It was so clean.
It was clean and incredibly inefficient.
Uh-huh. Well, this is in Morb hell. I'm a little flustered. Flustered is not the right word. I'm a little overwhelmed. Label.text in Morb's dictionary at morb.morbtype.
Yes.
And then if morb size in Morb's dictionary at morb.morbtype at morb.morbsize. No.
The nightmares. I don't,
morb.label.text. I believe in the mighty Quellas. Thank you. Then
watch us have literally none of them that are the same size, so it doesn't matter.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think
they'd have to be...
because we are decrementing by an integer, it makes it a lot more likely. But I think it's going to be like at any given point, maybe 2 morbs are the same size.
Right. I still think we should do this. I think it's just healthy to have good storage. Oh, plus people could spawn 10 morbs at once.
Oh yeah, true. When we have a lot of morbs being spawned at once, they'll all be the same size.
Yeah.
Because decay is the same. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And they decay every couple seconds, but they spawn in every like 0.3 seconds. So they will have a bunch of them at the same size. Actually, we already have raid morbs, Nerdicus. They even have a special texture to them. I made a shader for it on Sunday. Oh, were you saying they're all the same size? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
What's
raid
that
morbs
about?
for sure.
No colon. Hello, Rodion David.
David, hello, welcome.
No colon.
No colon, thank you.
Also, that should be plus equals 1, because that's if it is already there.
Yeah. Then we just need a million else's. But we're
Yeah.
also gonna need an if inside of every single else.
What you can do... Oh yeah, I guess... No, there doesn't need to be an if in the else. Yeah, you don't need an if. in the
Yeah,
else.
because when we go up, so we have something here, but then when we go up one, we're gonna need to do this if check again. In here.
No, we're not. Because it's obviously false, because the thing doesn't exist.
Oh, heck, you're right. Okay. It's time to sleep.
So-
Well, thanks for saying hi, I guess.
Hope you have an eat to sleep.
Yeah, hope you have a good eep.
So if morb size is in there, do that. Otherwise, the whole thing. Oh, let's copy paste, please.
Equals empty dictionary.
No. Incorrect. This is the very last check. You're setting the... No, that already exists.
No, we're in an
It-
else. This doesn't exist.
No, the morb size in that doesn't exist. Which is why you're creating
Oh,
it right now.
yep. You're right.
It's literally
You're
your plus equals line exactly the way it is without the plus is what you need right now.
Yes, thank you. So then we can copy pasta. No, I understand what I'm doing.
Yes. There we go.
It's Morbin time.
Now it gets weirder the further down we go.
Yeah, I hate this so much. This is my nightmare.
There's probably
There's
a nicer, more professional way to do this, but
so
this
many
would still be the
nested
logic
ifs.
that it follows.
Okay, so now if we don't have morb label text, then
And we set morb label text to a dictionary where morb size is equal to 1.
oh my gosh, please.
What on earth is happening?
Morb size equals, wait,
I'm sorry that I said equals.
colon 1.
Yeah.
Now we go up one more.
Yeah.
One more else. We're almost there. We're getting close.
So
And
this is
then
if
this
there's not even
needs...
morb type. So yeah, we need to wrap that in a dictionary. Oh no, that's if the... Oh, you already did the if the text isn't there. Yeah. So now
This is, we don't have text, right? So
Correct.
then this needs to be a dictionary where the only thing in the dictionary is morb size.
You're correct, although you were incorrect about us not having text. This is if we don't have morb type at all. But that's fine, because you wrote the code correctly. Let's go. Oh, we're not getting the notifications anymore. I feel like I was losing my mind. Look at all the
Yeah, so the
emotes.
notifications still pop up, they're just silent.
Okay, Morbs, dictionary, morb type. Yeah, that's right. That's
Wait,
all
what
the
is-
logic.
Bonzi buddy balls.
I'm sorry?
The last chat in the chat.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, wait, but what does that have to do with balls?
I'm sorry?
David said, "Is this Bonzi Buddy balls?"
look
Bonzi
it up.
Buddy, it was like, wasn't Bonzi Buddy like a Clippy thing? But as far as I know, there's no association between him and balls. Constantly on screen steals your info. Yeah, so I'm gonna say no. The only
So I think the
relation
idea
this
is
has
that-
to Bonzi Buddy is that it's always on screen.
Right. That's the big one. Yeah, it's like an assistant, but instead of assisting you, it just bounces around and causes chaos.
Yeah.
Get out of here, morpslist.append.
Oh yeah, thank you.
It's not that that's ugly, it's just that that's work. And now the work is done. And we're better off for it.
Yeah, but you see, the next time I want to go make changes to this, I'm gonna cry.
Unindent that guy, please.
Oh yeah, this should be outside of the for loop.
Yeah.
This
And
was wrong to
also-
begin with. It was already indented over 1.
Yeah, that should be more. Yeah, there you go. Well, you won't need to change it because that's now a robust safe system.
They morb all over the place. What if we have some new value we want to store?
I suppose we'll get there when we get there.
Okay, now we need to call this function somewhere. When should we save? I kind of want to do an autosave system just like GDTuber where we save every 30 seconds.
Now that sounds expensive because that's potentially hundreds of items being saved per second. I would just do it when the program closes.
But what if the program crashes?
What if the program crashes? Well, let me process. Then it crashes, unfortunately.
Yeah, and then all is lost. But if we saved a minute ago and the program crashes, then only a little bit is
I mean,
lost.
do what you want. I just hate that autosave system.
It's the only safe way.
I love the orbs.
Morb. Or Brom, or Borm. Or Orbum.
Yeah, it's Oberm.
Oberm.
For now, just this is confirming things work. So just make it like fire on spacebar or something.
Yeah. Where is that? This class is so large. Why? I think we should move this stuff to its own class, but that's a problem for another
Do that
day.
later.
Yeah, that's a problem for another day. Input. That's where we were looking. We should just do this.
Yes. Probably be an S. Yeah, S for save.
Oh, that's a good point. Wait, what is S? Key underscore S? Yes.
Yep.
And then that calls the save function.
Yep. Which currently just prints stuff out.
Bruh, more bleak? What? More bleak?
Talking about a memory leak. There's history to the conversation.
Oh. Okay, let's spawn a bunch of...
Stuff in. I wouldn't spawn too many in.
Something is terribly wrong.
You broke my morbs. They were so beautiful.
What happened? Is it because we casted them to an end?
You broke them all. It could be. Try changing it back to a float.
Because that's the only thing we changed that would affect anything.
You're already on it.
Where is it? What am I missing
You're
here?
already on it. You're highlighting it.
Yeah, it doesn't like being an int.
Why? Whatever. We can... Wait. Let's just integerize it when we save it then.
Oh, that's a good point.
Also, you saved the type, like the enum. You just stored that in the dictionary raw. What happens if you do that?
It's an integer. So you can see that right here. Regulars are type 0 with the letter R of size 30, and there's one of them. And then this is a gold morb with the letter G, size 37.5. There's one.
Perfect. How come it's 37.5 if we had already had it as integers at that point?
Say that again?
How does it have a size of 37.5 if we had it at integers at that point?
Because we just changed it to a float. It's float
this
right
was
now.
just now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so just cast it to integer when we save it. Yeah, the testing stuff is happening on Quellis's like screen share, which is happening behind the chat overlay.
Yeah, so what you're seeing on stream right now, those are set up as an overlay. The other ones are literally just capturing my desktop. So this is literally just happening on my desktop. So that's why it's different. Okay, what were we doing? What was our decision? That we cast it to an int when we save it? Oh yeah. Local morbs versus public morbs. Do we do floor?
Yeah, I would floor.
I'm gonna store this in a variable so we don't have to floor it a million times.
I agree. You could honestly store all this in variables at the very beginning of the for loop. You could say like var size equals morb size, var text equals morb text, blah, 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 so that all of these accesses are really short. Hello, where am I?
Hello, it's good to see you again. Where am I? How are you doing? When are you gonna sell morbs in real life? Soon, TM.
Literally soon. Literally soon.
Well, not in real life, but they will
But
be
they'll
sold.
cost real money.
Now we can just delete morb dot. TM, yes, TM morb is great. Morb size, morb size. Is there anywhere else that we're mentioning morbs? Why are you angry? Wait, something's wrong here.
I love the TM morb.
Yeah, it's so good.
Glad to see you also. Where am I?
Code, I did something wrong.
I mean, it tells you what's wrong. Morb size not declared in the current scope.
Well, I declared it where it should be declared, which is after we determine the morb type. So this else is in the wrong place.
Incorrect. You declared it at the wrong place. You should do it as soon as you've confirmed it's a morb.
You're totally right. It should be here. My bad.
Yes.
Thank you.
Any variable set should happen there. Also, I'm not sure why you're calling it morb size instead of size if the whole point is to cut down on how long it is.
It's verbose. We don't know what this is the size of.
Tell us, please.
We're building the morbs that you see bouncing around on the screen. Morbs get spawned every time somebody types in the Twitch chat, every time you get a new follower on Twitch. Well, we haven't implemented that yet, but they will be. And whenever we get raids and some other things that happen over on the Twitch side. Oh wait, size already exists. We can't call it more. We can't call it
because it's a gosh dang control node. Dang it!
It's not allowed. It has to be more size. We have no other choice. Then what else do we want to store? Text. Morb.label.text.
Are you tinkering with the Twitch API? Yeah, we that's what these morbs are. They integrate with Twitch. So if you say a message in chat
on Twitch,
chat, it will drop a morb on screen. You can also do redemptions with channel points, which will drop a different kind of morb on screen. And every message, depending on type, has a % chance of dropping a fancy gold one, which are the ones that are on screen right now.
Okay, actual nightmare code complete.
Yay!
Oh yeah, let's test to see what it does with the now floored value. It crashes. Oh, because I misspelled label at some point? Where did I do that? Here. Yeah, there we go. 30 and 37. They now look like integers. It's perfect.
Let's go.
No, we had two more that should be a different size. Apparently they weren't different sizes. Or at least the gold ones weren't, which makes sense. They probably haven't decayed yet. But these two are correct. What was your experience in game engines and programming before Godot? I have been a software engineer professionally for like 5 years. I wrote a game in Unity back when I was in high school, and then I also spent a bunch of time over the past like 1.5 to 2 years messing around with VR chat in Unity. And then I discovered Godot and started making games in Godot. Code has just been using Godot forever.
I've been using Godot for a few years, and then before that I was programming a lot of more raw stuff, like I was using Pygame and Python. And then something like 10 years ago, maybe a little more, I was really into Game Maker, and I used a lot of that. But I fooled around with a lot of engines. I play with Construct 3 sometimes when I'm at work, because that's a fun browser-based engine.
Welcome back, Wither. Ooh, you played a CS game. How is CS2? You won, nice. What are you playing? Are you playing comp or is it casual? I think that's ideal. Where am I? I get confused very often when I'm looking for a specific component in Unity, and I just have to click every single object to try to figure out which freaking object has that component on it. And I like that it's just like, you have one node that does one thing. There's no secrets hidden inside the inspector. Got my ranking after buying Prime? What is Prime? What was... It's a CSGO upgrade for 15 bucks? What do you get? Protoflux is fun too, yeah.
I'm a big Protoflux fan. So now we need to make the loader, right, Qualis?
Yeah, I'm figuring out what the correct path is to save to first. It's user : or user : // right? Yes.
User : / yeah.
So then go back to save function. And then how do we write to a file?
Great question. I literally, every time I need to know that, I open up a previous project where I've done it and I look at the code.
Save file .store line.
I think so. And then you just pass in the holding string.
You have 2 scripts on a node. Isn't it better to have many scripts to organize a project than having one long script?
Yes.
Yeah, then you just make another node that has that other data on it.
Snack and Q red. Hat stays the same.
Flarison, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Is this red enough? It's not very red. I can't get more red.
A little more. To the right. To the right.
Well, now we're in pink.
There. Now we're better.
This is pink in my eyes.
But the face is more red than it was yellow before.
Hmm. No, not saturation. Saturation go up a little bit, but then value go down a little bit. There we go. How are you guys doing? We're doing really well. We're working on this overlay you see right now with the morbs that are bouncing around at the bottom of the screen. They get spawned when you type in chat or follow or do whatever. When various Twitch events happen. Okay, so now this should save to a file.
did you took out the print though, right? So we won't know what happens.
Oh, true. Thank you. I was actually actively like, why isn't it printing?
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's that fancy thing we can do now where we go here and go open user data folder. And then it should just be right here, autosave.json. And then we can open that in VS Code. And we can see right here that our morbs have been saved. Beautiful. Now we just need to read that file. I think we should just call it load, right? Doing that in Godot is next level? See, people keep saying that, but like, what else would you write something like this in? We have a physics simulation. I'm not gonna write my own physics simulation in another language. CPP is in C++? Into what level networking GUI? Database game, 10,000 lines project. The first like year and a half of my career was in C++, but it was like C++ 98 using some framework my company wrote in the 90s. It was whack. I only use VS Code for everything with her.
Doing that in Godot is next level. Not using Streamlabs. Well, what does Streamlabs do? That's just like, isn't that just a pre-made package of things you can have on stream? Or just have like integrations for some other development software or something? Because we're just subscribing, we're using an add-on to subscribe to the Twitch event sub. So we didn't have to write any of the Twitch integration. We're just implementing it. And then the rest, we can just do whatever we want with. Yeah, so pre-made's okay, but I really love the idea of making stream overlays because I think they're just so much fun.
Why use pre-made things when we can just have a blast writing it ourselves? And write really terrible if statements. Okay, how do we read from a file? We're gonna need to implement the queue system while we load.
What'd you just say?
What are you so distracted by?
I am sending a long message if you want to just give me like 30 seconds.
Yeah, live your life.
I have a friend that goes to bed around this time, and they just started texting me, and I want to make sure we're discussing a project that we're working on.
Got it. Oh, gotcha, Flairson. My sister once asked me why I code stuff that's already made, and I just said, "Why do you crochet if you can buy any stuff?" Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely roasted.
Yeah. Absolutely roasted. What is this? Oh, I see. So in both these cases, we want to change this to the save file path. I've messed with eNet a little bit. I kind of prototyped a peer-to-peer game. This song slaps, it's a good song.
Um,
Should we just write this assuming that the file is only one line?
wait, you don't have to do any of that. You can just JSONify when you load.
Yeah, I'm looking at this
happening?
example where they read line by line. Is there a way to
Oh,
just
no,
read the entire string?
Yeah, you just look at how we did it in the other thing. We've done this before.
Oh, fine.
we've already solved this problem.
Yeah, but it's gonna take a while to go find it. I just wanted a quick answer.
I'm sorry, I don't know offhand.
Yeah, you're fine. It's not your fault. I'm not upset at you.
Whoa. It's fine, it's not your fault. I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry.
Well, I am angry. I'm just not angry at you. I don't understand the problem. Where do we load? Load data. Get file as string. That gives you the data from the file. Yes. You're angry that you need to look how to implement something instead of knowing it instantly? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the situation.
There is a single function that takes a path and turns it into JSON, or turns it into a dictionary.
Yep. And you found it here. So we just replace that with that, and then now there's the data. And then yeah, so now we have a dictionary, and then now we need to start parsing the dictionary. Should I do validation here, or should I just assume? Because we're not distributing this, so do we need it to be
just assume
robust?
that it's correct. Just assume that it's correct.
Okay, cool. So then for what was the ordering of this? Morb type, text, morb size. Or morb type in save dictionary. Wait, this will only give us the result, right? Or does this iterate over the keys?
This iterates over the keys.
This gives us keys. Okay, got it.
Which is perfect.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Then for text in save dictionary at morb type. Then for morb size in save dictionary at morb type. At text. Right? Why is it Angie? It's not Engie. We are good.
It was gaslighting.
Yeah, it was gaslighting. I want to just replace morb type with type in here. Well, can I? Is type a primitive? No.
Type is not a primitive.
And then I think from here we just generate morb queue items and add them to the queue. Oh, we need four iron range of all of this. At morb size. And then for now, let's just do gen morb for each one. Let's also rename this to size. It doesn't need to be morb size. No, it does. Morb size has to be morb size because size already exists.
Yeah. We hate to see it.
Okay, what does gen morb need? Just type in text. And
Which means
then,
we need to add size to it.
please tell me gen morb returns the morb.
It doesn't.
Can we make it do that? Yeah, there's no reason it couldn't.
Yeah. Oh, are you just gonna set the size after? That's smart.
Oh, well, actually, yeah, it would make so much more sense to just make size an optional, huh?
Yeah, and then make size 30 or whatever it is to start. Yeah, it's 30, right?
Well, oof. Maybe we can do size 0, and if size 0, we don't force the size?
-1 would be better for that.
So then we can do if size is
greater than 0, basically. It's because zeros won't even exist.
Yeah, that's true. Then new morb dot morb size equals size.
Yep. That's good stuff. And since it's optional, it doesn't break anything. You just add the size here.
Done.
Nice.
That should be it. Is that right?
Yeah,
like I do still want to add my queue, so let's make a to do comment here. Because we should be queuing these, but yeah, that should be everything we need to do. So let's save a ton of these. And then
they're all gonna explode on the screen.
Yeah. It's gonna be great. So then on ready, after we do all of this, we want to load.
Yep.
Morb explosion, get ready.
Double,
oh.
Wait, whoa. Why is it double indented? What's happening here?
The config stuff.
Oh, okay. And shouldn't it be underscore load? Because load is a built-in.
Oh, is that a problem that I am creating?
Yes.
Yeah, it is a problem I'm creating.
Because you know how there's like preload and load. Nice. It's fine, just restart it.
What if we rename this to load morbs?
I'm done. More explosion.
I need to stop control S-ing while the program is running. Yeah, I want to rename this to save morbs. And then we need to go find the input function. And then we need to rename this to save morbs. And then we need to go back up to the absolutely gigantic ready function and change this to load morbs.
Look, man, I'm just trying to be responsible here.
Now more explosion? No more explosion.
Morph size shouldn't be a string. Oh, is type a string because you?
Any type's a
put
string.
In like. Okay. You shouldn't have to do this. You should just. I guess you could try that.
I don't think it's gonna work, but it's worth a shot.
I don't like that at all. So the size is a string. How did it even get that far?
Can I convert argument 3 from string to int? Oh, okay. So it's both of these. Both of these are strings and need to be ints. How did we handle that in GDTuber?
Well, it should load it with numbers as numbers. It should be smart enough to load JSON numbers as numbers.
Where is the load function? Load data. That one. Yeah, why does it work here? Like, we're just grabbing these and they're booleans. What have I done wrong? But casting them to ints works. More explosion! That actually was less explosive than I expected. Okay, well it works. I still don't know why we have to cast an int though. That sucks. Kind of sketchy.
Yeah, I don't either. That's super annoying.
But casting to int works.
In the dictionary, you didn't cast it to a string or anything, right?
No, I just did JSON stringify, right? Yeah.
Is that also how we do it for whatever else we've done?
Fantastic question. JSON stringify.
All right then.
Oh, wait, for some reason it is a string here. It's actually saving to the file as a string.
The quantity isn't, but that is. So I think you should cast that to an int then.
I wonder if keys in JSON can't be integers?
Oh, that might be.
Oh yeah, we have a few people requesting that we make a Flawless Dev Minecraft server at some point. I'm not sure how I feel about it yet.
Put on to the answers. Only allows keys to be strings. Got it. Done. Always scroll down to the answer, because usually you get like a 1-sentence quick response to what you're looking for.
Okay, well, I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah. This should be okay.
Well, what you should do is... Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right. That is what you do. All good.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna commit this. Max, hello. How's it going? Good to see you, Max. Hope you're doing well. What have we done here? Saving. My house has all of its walls. Very exciting.
Let's go.
Having walls is important and great. Yeah, added save and load. I think that's all I need to say. Oh, did you push your snake? Your snake morb? Your snorb?
No, I haven't figured out what to do with it yet.
Okay. Now I need to finish up work in the formerly walrus. Why is that so hard to say? Formerly walrus room, and clean up, and then spend like an entire weekend putting things in the room. Dang, what kind of work do you have in there? Like painting and stuff? Texturing? All right, now we need to do queue system.
The loading works.
The loading seems to work, look.
Yay! Look at them all go!
Oh, you know what I didn't check though?
Size.
Do we handle it gracefully if I delete the save file?
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Probably not. It's probably gonna crash. Nope.
Yeah, it's fine. Perfect.
Nice. Sweet.
Save as a point reduction, but with a heckin' long cooldown. No, save should be guaranteed. Because save is for, like, I don't know, so that if you purchase a morb, it is guaranteed to exist. While everything is torn apart and covered in plastic, I might as well patch some holes and cracks. I did a lot of caulking today. Got it. Want to do a lot of deep cleaning. Nice. Well, I hope that all works well. Okay, so we need to move all of this stuff into its own function. This should be called queue timer. time award? What time award? Save right after purchase? I mean, that's not a bad idea to just, we save to the we auto save every time we have something important added, an important morb created.
That does actually make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Are you also saving when the program closes?
No, I haven't done any of that yet.
So you have, again, done only the unimportant autosave and not the most important autosave. Deja vu.
No, I just haven't done any of the important stuff yet.
Look at the tiny one. Oh my gosh, it's 1 pixel! Oh, it's gone. Rest in peace.
I didn't even see it.
Nuclear, radioactive morb. I love the emoji morbs.
What is the time zone right now? Is it Mountain Daylight time?
Or like
Yeah.
Downton Melee time.
Just look up Mountain Daylight time and you're Gucci. Or we could have a command.
A command for what?
For the current
Oh,
time
time.
in Quellus's time zone. Because Wither is concerned about being able to see the time.
Oh, because the morbs, because the overlay, because us.
Mostly Sneck. The Sneck covers the time.
You don't need to see the time. You just need to see me.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not really that important. We could add a command
Don't
if it
panic.
is that important to you.
It is what time it is. Don't worry.
Radioactive Morb is super cool. I'm a big fan.
All right, let's autosave on close. I forget how we have to do it because remember it was funky to set it up last time.
We
'cause
needed
just doing it on
to-
close means everything is queue freed already.
We needed like 3 different places where it doesn't. But we can just go copy them all from GDTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this funk notification. Let's put it right here. Are we doing 2 spaces between functions? Sometimes.
Yeah.
And then what did I call this function? Save morbs? Save morbs. Yo, we got a verified morb.
Let's go. That morb is actually real.
Okay, then, oh, that was an accident. Go away. Then where else do we autosave? That's the function for autosaving. Here? Oh, is that the only place that we autosave? Oh yeah,
Should
that
only
was the
do it
only
one
place we had to
place.
do it. Yeah.
We just had to change it from being queue free because queue free was not a good place to put it. We ended up putting it somewhere else.
So then that should be good. Let's test that. Looks great. You are making some great morbs. I love it, Nerdicus. Oh, we got another pierogi morb.
Let's go pierogi morbs.
Red square morb, nice. Okay, queue system. I want to make the queue system. That's my goal.
The queue system is going to be awesome.
It's an array of morb queue item. Oh no, it's happy. I don't know why it gave us an error, but we're fine, it looks like.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay, no, you did. I was going to say, did you test it with text on the morbs? But you did.
Oh yeah, they all have text. We haven't tested it without text on the morbs.
It'll just work. So what you do is you have a queue, which is literally just an array of morbs, or an array of morb types or morb data, whatever it is you need to do. Actually, what if you did make an array of ready-made morbs? They just haven't been added to the scene yet. No, a lot of the stuff they have to do has to be after they get added to the scene. I was just thinking, like, it is super simple, except now we have sizes that are also initialized by the thing.
Sorry, I'm like super in the zone. Can you repeat that?
Nah, you do your thing.
Okay. Emoji morb save? We have not, but there's no reason that it wouldn't work. An emoji is just text. Just a Unicode character. Flag morbs? Oh yeah.
I don't know why flag morbs are broken.
It's also broken on the Twitch chat. For Twitch chat, for me, it doesn't show the flag emoji.
Not for me. I see them just fine.
Huh. Oh wait, did we determine that it's only the Twitch chat on the Twitch dashboard? I think we determined that last time.
I mean, I'm using the social whatever, and I see them. Oh, but you're in like the channel owner view or whatever, yeah?
Actually, it's all of Twitch chat for me. What about you guys, chat? Do you see the flag? You see it in chat, but not on Morb. Interesting. I wonder why it doesn't work for me. Because look, whenever somebody does those flags, it just shows up as the country code EL. Oh, this can all be deleted. And then this goes
What?
here. That should work.
What screen of yours doesn't see the emotes? I know that doesn't matter, but I'm actually just curious at what screen you're keeping chat on. Because you have like a million monitors, right?
I have 4 monitors now.
Is it? Where do you keep Twitch? Are they on your laptop?
No, it's on one of my main monitors. The one to the left.
Great. I'm so jealous. I technically have a TV screen above my current setup that I could plug into my GPU, and then I could put like the Discord preview up there if I wanted, so that I could look up to see what you're doing.
Well, you see, I always had 3, and then I discovered that I have an old laptop screen in my closet, and I was like, that could be a 4th monitor. So now I have 4 monitors. I 3D printed a little stand for it. I really want to take a picture and show everyone how this works, but I have too much personal stuff on my desk to safely take a picture of it.
A classic.
Okay, so I have one monitor that shows only code screen. The other monitor shows my 2 chats and OBS, and then the final monitor shows all of the like what do you call it? All of the stream health information from both Twitch and YouTube, so that I can monitor that the streams are working. And then obviously there's the big monitor in the middle that you are all looking at with me. I also have an old laptop screen you removed from a laptop. Nice! Full on battle station status, exactly. I don't know, it's hard with streaming. Like, look how many windows I have open. There's so much stuff. Some of these are redundant, like I don't need this file open twice, but it's so many windows. It's so many. Okay, does this work? This should work. It doesn't work. Why are you angry? Array not found? Oh, because this is a type. And then this should be equals empty array.
I
So
love
then-
all of them spawning in at once.
Nope, the queue doesn't work. Why queue not work?
Show me.
So here... Oh, wait. This is why. Now it should work. More Belange.
One sad part about the way you're streaming to me on Discord now is that I don't have the audio, which normally is fine, but I can see that Little Rude Town is playing, and that's the track I love the most.
Oh no. Wait,
I'll have to
can
go
I?
find it myself? You can. It's a whole thing. Don't even worry about it. It's so annoying with OBS.
Okay, if you're streaming an application, it's not so easy.
Well, it is for it. You have to set up OBS to have monitor audio on the full screen projector specifically. If you do that, then you can stream the audio from the application. But then you'd also want to put it on like an audio device that doesn't play for you.
Yeah, then
It's a
OBS is
whole
gonna
thing.
echo it, right?
OBS will start playing it, so you gotta choose like an output device that's not gonna be obtrusive.
Yeah, that's rough. Okay, so when I press spacebar, we append to the queue, to the spawn queue. And then we start the spawn. Oh, the issue is that I never connected the signal.
Oh, classic. Isn't spacebar already the raid?
Yeah, I'm testing raid event.
Oh, okay.
Basically, I'm taking the thing that already does the thing and then testing that. If that makes sense. I don't think that makes sense.
Okay. Kind of, but hold on. Don't press play yet. You have a crash waiting to happen. Queue item is equal to the first item in the list. The list might not have any items. You need to check if it has anything.
Oh yeah, good point.
If it doesn't, the timer never starts. Also, you don't need to do the spawn timer start or spawn timer stop because it will just never start.
No, it'll keep looping until we stop it. But I could just check one shot here.
Yeah, do one shot. Then it just won't go if there's nothing to go. It's good about it.
There. Yeah, there we go. Now it works.
Let's go. Make sure it doesn't crash when it's over. Sure is going. Oh,
it's spawning 100. And these are all gonna get saved.
Incredible.
Okay, so now when we...
$3 to get your package delivered in 9 hours? That's insane.
Now when we do this, we need to generate a morb queue item. Wait, where was that load? Here.
Sorry.
You were all good. Spawn queue.append entry. And then this needs to be type and what's the amount? That would be this. This gives us the amount, and then entry.size equals morb size. Oh wow, that's crazy, Wither. Is it over a long distance? It's beautiful. Look at it go. That's so good. They are freaking out though. They're being super glitchy. Okay, so what's next? What do next? We need to commit. Made queue system global and good night, Mags. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good one. And autosave on close. Commit. Push. No, I think we're good. I think it's time to export this and make this official. This is so satisfying. Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's make this official. Export project, picture morbs. Oh no, I forgot to clear the autosave file. Oops. We gotta clear the autosave file. There we go. Now it should work. Yes. Now it is official. Morbs are persistent. Double morbs. Okay, how can we make it so that it doesn't autosave when I'm debugging? Good morb. Oh, where am I? I know it's been absolutely ages since you asked your question in the YouTube chat, but I think I didn't answer it. I haven't tried whether eNet multiplayer peer works on web or not. I just genuinely have no idea. Loading should be fine. We want the autosave event. Where was that? It was called like notification. Here. Yeah, then here we need if this. I think this should work. I'm not even sure what to Google for this. I'm just searching if running an editor, but then it's doing like if it's an editor script or a script running in the game, which is not what I'm looking for. Check if export or debug. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Standalone. If you check for the presence of standalone feature tag, unlike OS's debug build, it'll evaluate to true even if the debug export. Oh. Well, that sounds great. I think that's what I'm looking for then. But standalone is exported build. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. Pierogi Morb. Pergy. Pergolicious Definitious. What is this? What is this here? I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with it. What happened to Code? He just straight up disappeared. Wake up, Code. We need to restart the GD tubers. Wait, is this on the right? Yeah, it is on the right input. This one's gonna need to be changed though. To the cable output, that should be right. No, that caused issues. Why? There we go, that worked. Little Robot Games, hello, how's it going? How you doing? We're making these morbs that you see bouncing around on the bottom of the screen. This is a little overlay that reacts to various events that happen in the Twitch API, such as when you type a message in chat, or if we get a raid and things like that. I want to expand it to like do every follow event when we get a hype train, when we get subs and bits and stuff like that, but for now that's all we have working. Oh, and also there's a reward, or a viewer, what's it called? A channel point award to spawn more. Oh yeah, that's what we need to work on next. Hello, welcome.
Welcome to Hiccups.
Hiccups.
Little Robot Games.
Little Robot Games. Would you be able to take over the stream for a few minutes? I need a break.
Yeah, I don't have much that I'm working on.
Yeah, we've been creating a lot of non-games in Godot. Our avatars are run by a program we made in Godot.
Heck yeah.
Quellis Rebel, is it rebellious for me to stream for 3 hours and need a break?
Yeah, how dare you, honestly?
How dare I be a human with human needs? Absolutely horrible.
Okay. Will this stream?
Oh,
who's
no,
your
streaming
projector? What the heck? Hold on.
Yeah, you're Gucci. You're Gucky, my guy.
Gookie.
Gookie.
Okay.
Oh, have you pulled?
No.
Did I pushed
push?
all the things? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, then you're going to have to give me a sec before you. No, I'm just going to work on a shader. I'll pull later.
Okay, sounds good. All right, I'm going to take my break. I'll be back real soon.
Okie dokie. Chat, now we can do rebellion. We can do crazy stuff. Mods are asleep post cubes. Spam orbs. I guess I will pull. The issue isn't pulling. The issue is I changed a file and I don't want any of my changes. And I just am not good at overwriting my stuff with remote stuff for Git. See, the only one that gets overwritten is main.gd. How do you, could I like git stash? And then git pull? Yay, we're caught up. Let's go. Relaunch the program. Remind OBS to capture the program. Yay, we're in. Now we want to go see the queue system. I guess I'll try it out for myself. Oh, I'll fix this later, but for now I'm going to not make it connect to Twitch. Because it's a hassle. I love how much spam there is in chat. Keep it up! Alright, so if I spawn that, and then I close, and then I reload, I should queue all those morbs. Yay! Okay, that's actually really awesome. Oh wait, but they didn't keep their text, did they? No, they didn't. That's a problem. I assume it's because the way they were queued, the queue doesn't keep text. Oh my gosh, the chat. Okay. That was the spam to end all spams. I think we're good after that one. Yeah, no text on the queued morbs, but that's okay. We'll fix that. And I want to create the... We have the raid event, but I also want the multi-morb event, which we'll just pass for now. Correct. The queue does not have the right amount of data. We need to change the way the queue works. Unless you're just not reading it. Well, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Should be under the timeout, I assume. Wherever that is. Is the timeout? Oh, yeah, there it is. Morb queue item. We'll spawn queue this. So it's morb queue item needs text, I assume. Type, amount, size, yeah. Export, var, text, string. And then we can Q item, morb Q item, spawn Q0. Gen morb type, and then Q item dot text. Don't we also need to do size? I believe so. Don't ban Quellis dev. It looks Quellis like it stored size, but did not actually store text. But that's fine. Neither was being read. They are now being read. Q item dot 0. I'm banning Quellis dev. We like Quellis dev in this chat. 1Q0. Cool. And then when this, what adds to the queue item? What adds to the spawn queue entry? So this is a raid event, so we don't care about any of that. What is this? Oh, this is like it's a blank or something. Okay, I'm gonna test. Okay, and then entry dot text equals text, like that. Let's try that. Three R's and a G. Close it, let it save, then reload it. 3 R's and a G. Let's go! We have saving and loading with letters. The queue system works. Right now I am King Cobra. It's just me over here. What's up, gang? Snake Pog. Alright, Q works. Very nice. Let us create a multi-morb event where we just say, well, okay, how does this work? Yeah, I guess we could just Q item equals Q morb Q item dot new, and then we say, oh, we need to var that guy, and then we say Q item dot type equals morb types dot regular, then Q item dot amount equals, let's say, rand integer from range 10 morbs to 20 morbs. Oh, I know, randy range, I believe, is double inclusive in Godot. Yes. Literally the only language I've ever heard of where randy range is double inclusive, but whatever. I definitely need to get emotes working so that we can get snake pog morbs. Randy range. I think that's it. Text is just default. What is the default text for morb Q item? Yeah, it's just blank. So now we can just trigger this. Oh, it needs to have a data dictionary. It doesn't matter, but all Twitch events are going to have that, so we need to make it compatible. And this we're going to trigger. Oh, but this is going to be with a certain. Okay, so we do want to do this, right? There it is. And let's actually const this guy at the top. Const durable redemption ID equals this, and then we'll say const multi-morb redemption ID equals Whatever, empty string for now. And then here we'll say durable redemption ID. We'll do that here for this guy. Multi-morb event. Oh no, this is reward redemption. This is all reward redemptions. So this just also goes here. What am I thinking? Welcome back. We weren't rebelling at all. There was no rebellion. So
Man,
don't
I'm
worry
crying.
about there being. Don't worry about there being a
Wither was
rebellion.
being so mean.
So, one timer start. Yeah, I guess it's fine to do that.
What are you doing?
I'm adding the durable or the multi-morb redemption.
Hmm.
Do you have an ID code for that I could put in here?
I can fetch one.
That'd be great. It's going to spawn randomly between 10 and 20 regular morbs. I also did something else. I don't remember what it was though. Oh yeah, I added text to the queuing system. Can you get the ID from Twitch, or do you have to get it from the event sub once it's, like, you have to print out the data?
I haven't found a way to get it from Twitch, but there probably is a way. There's no way they expect you to redeem the thing and read the text.
Get custom reward ID Twitch. You can manage your program in the creator dashboard. Alright.
Are you... Yeah, you're not connected to Twitch API, right?
Correct. You will have to, unfortunately, print it on your end.
There we go.
Once you get me that ID, I can just plug it in, and then we can test things and make sure everything works.
Yeah, I left for a few
could you-
minutes and I came back with a whole lot of food.
Could you also do durable? Because I want to make sure that the ID didn't change when you changed the description.
Mm-hmm. And I'm certain it didn't.
I believe you. I just don't want to scam anyone. I just want to double, triple check, you know? Yeah, what food? What'd you get?
I have a turkey and cheese sandwich with mayo and mustard. And a cup noodles stir fry, which is like instant ramen, but smaller and saucier.
You're having a delicious food time.
I'm having a delicious food time. Yeah, drop durable still works.
It's the same ID.
I assume so, considering that it works.
That would make sense. Could you get me the other ID then?
Yep, it's coming your way. There it is. That should be it. Wait, no, it's this one.
Wait, what are the two that you sent me?
I think the first one was the message ID, and then the second one is the reward ID.
I like the effort you put into crossing out that first one. Okay, so that's done. Durable, multi-morb redemption.
You didn't start a coup? A coup d'etat?
Yeah, of course not. That'd be crazy.
I was trying to join in on the coup. I dropped in a Quella school amount.
Oh, we didn't notice. We had you banned. Okay, get status.
Sometimes I do think that Code is the real show here, and I need to figure out a way to just like be his producer so that he can be the entertaining one.
Oh my gosh, having a producer or agent sounds so nice. It says I updated Molten. I don't remember updating Molten. Hopefully it's still fine. Let me just... What did I change? If you do git diff and then like a file name, it says what changed, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if it does nothing? Is it because I added it that it's... Alright, so git... How do you git remove everything? Like git don't add? Git clear? So what's the thing?
That's a great question.
Okay.
Unstage file keep changes.
It's git reset.
Nice. Yeah, get reset. Does that keep the change? Doesn't say specifically, but I think it does. Monoided, hello, welcome.
Git commit. Add, let's say, what I do? Add multi-morb. Redeem. Then git push that guy.
Oh, we should do
right.
checks for like things in chat that are just one, like 2 to 3 characters, like a smiley face. For the morbs.
We can.
Because Monoided just tried to make a smiley face morb and it's just 2 dots because of the colon.
Look at the eyes.
It's just eyes, no face.
Try to pull my changes and make sure everything works.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also take over the screen.
Oh my gosh, please. We're starting to have so many things on the screen in OBS that I can't find the thing I'm trying to grab.
That's why you just gotta have multiple scenes. One that has you big screen, one that has me big screen. Then it's just click.
Yeah, I need to spend more time working on my Launchpad script because I want to have Launchpad buttons if I'm gonna have multiple scenes.
Well, we did make that work. We did get that Launchpad doing things.
It do be doing things. We just need to make it do the things that we need it to do to enable that. You just saw something genius? What did you see? And how genius was it? Okay, I'm pulling your changes. Oh, I should restart Godot. Oh, did you add the smorb? The snorb?
The Snorb files are there. It doesn't do anything, but they are there.
Nice. A welding helmet with a disco ball covering?
That's wild. Wait, that's just a hazard. That's just an actual hazard for everyone else.
Wait, do we mean the visor or the head part?
It's like a great idea if you're looking at it with a camera, but if you were wearing that IRL, you are like an actual health hazard to anyone anywhere nearby.
Mm-hmm.
That's a funny and horrible idea.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I did uncomment the Twitch chat thing, right? Yeah, Twitch is loading now. Good. Is there an error?
It's a shader error?
In what?
I have no idea.
We're running it
Texture
again.
storage.cpp.
I did notice that Molten had an issue, which was obnoxious because I've changed it. Oh, right. The test morbs. Alright, so test the, okay, raid shader still works. That's good to know. Test the, oh, right, you set it to 100. Gosh dang it. Test the, channel point reward for multi-morb.
Where's I gotta go re-enable it?
Just to test it, you have to re-enable it? Let's go!
Yeah, as far as I know, I can't redeem it unless I enable it.
Okay, well, I would just close this and clear the save data and export this and start the program.
Sweet.
We have more features for everyone. Also, Quellis,
Yeah.
your save data that is connected to the main program is going to conflict with the save data while we're testing.
Yeah, so I already thought about that. Which is... Oops. Take me to Godot. There. Thank you.
That was wow. The fury. Take me to Godot.
Take me to Godot. The broadcaster actually is infinite. I have infinity Q coins, which is why it's unfair for me to use them. Okay, anyways, I thought about this, which is we take this line and we put it here so that it only auto-saves when it is exported. According to Google, this checks whether or not we're running through an exported app or running it in the editor.
Oh. Sweet. That's awesome, actually.
Yeah.
Wait, but then it wasn't working when I did it, though, because it was saving what I did in Engine.
Yes, because I didn't push this change.
Oh, okay.
I thought about it after I did my last push, and then I didn't want to do one push with just one line. Okay, is that our only priority right now? Just restart with the new stuff?
Yeah.
All right, cool. And this will be our first test with the new autosave. To see if what we just did actually saved. Project, export project, done. Run it. Yep, it's perfect.
Let's go.
And then, wait, why is it not being captured by OBS? Oh, because freaking, I hate this.
Frickin'.
Every time I restart, when you restart Godot, it resets the debug setting. Export to Windows export, but this time we have to uncheck export with debug. Hi, Southpaw! How's it going? Unfortunately, our morbs don't support Twitch emotes just yet. Wait, why is this still... It's still debug. Why are you still debug?
Issue.
Did you say skill issue?
I said skissue. I combined it.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we're just gonna do it like that. That'll work. It supports pierogi. It supports emojis.
There is a pierogi emote, or at least someone had something similar. Might have been a dumpling. I don't know, but it was close.
There is a pierogi / dumpling, whatever, morb in existence right now on stream.
So this is the newest one running right now, right?
It should be. Oh yeah, let me test it. Hold on, I can't find the reward suddenly. There it is. Drop 10 morbs. There we go.
Let's go. If you change the
works.
price, does it change the ID?
Fantastic question. You want to test it right now?
Yes. Because it should probably be a little more expensive. Maybe 500.
500?
What's like a huge shift cost?
U-shift is 250.
And what is this currently? Is it
200.
100? Make it 300.
3?
Yeah. I'm just worried they're going to last too long, but I guess they are the shorter ones. They don't last that long.
Still works.
Let's go. You think 500? I think 300's fine for now. If people start like spamming it, then we'll have to change it. They do shrink fairly quickly, so we will see. Yeah, look at that. We have a little overlay program. Look at it go.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell someone else we were live. I want to drop a morb.
Drop a morb.
I'm going to. I certainly have enough points. I need an emoji though. Windows emoji menu. Appear.
Any other dumpling except pierogi? Interesting.
Who needs it?
True. Pierogi is the only dumpling that matters.
There we go. There's a morb.
Wait, does the readme in Oh, this is GDTuber. And that is not where I want to be either. Having a full screen application always open in the background is just a terrible time, and I'm not a fan.
I know.
But it's okay.
I know. But the time save, like it's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's how I stream all my windows to you. That way you can see multiple windows without me having to switch Discord and without me having to share my whole screen. Nerdicus has returned from the Lurk Cave. Welcome back. We have a new channel point reward.
There's a new channel point reward to drop more morbs.
It currently only costs 300. Hopefully it can stay that way. If it gets too crazy, we'll have to increase it. But for now, it's fairly cheap, and it spawns a bazillion morbs.
As we add more things, instead of calling Gen Morb, I want it to add things to the queue.
Yeah, I agree.
Just in case we have like a whole lot of things popping off at once.
So Southpaw, I do Windows V. Windows V opens up like a little quick menu that has keyboard stuff, it has emoticons, and it has emoji. What's up, Freedom Forage?
Nice try, I'm hoarding my points.
Who redeemed more morbs? We have morbs everywhere. Was that Nerdicus? Let's go. Oh yeah, it shows me on the regular Twitch chat. Honestly, I kind of prefer regular Twitch chat to the fused chat because I can see redemptions.
Mm-hmm. That's why I always have them both open, Twitch and YouTube. Because you get the most information.
No text for lots of morbs, correct. You need the most American mod pack. Freedom!
Wait, I wrote that in the description for the drop 10 morbs, right? These morbs decay faster than the drop morb redeem and don't have text. Yes, okay. Oh yeah, so it seems like the only thing I imagine that could change a reward ID now is changing the name of it.
Anointed! 10 morbs! Say again what you just said?
The only thing I can imagine now that changes the reward ID is changing the name of it. We've tested pretty much everything else at this point.
Yeah. Your Discord stream has delay somehow. Unless it just took that long for the event to get to you.
It's hard to say.
On your screen, on your OBS projector, are the mouths synced in real time?
No, they're super delayed. I need to restart GDTuber again. I have to do it like every 30 minutes.
Oof.
Yeah.
Look at all these morbs. I love this. This makes me very happy. I made a physics playground. This is the coolest thing I've ever done.
What was that thing I was gonna do?
So we need to add follower morbs. We need to add sub morbs. Get your radiation away from my pizza slice. They are awfully close. So one thing that's going to be annoying, and Quellis, you're gonna just hate everything I'm about to say. But if we add RPG morbs that have health bars, it'll be important to include that in the save file. So we'll have to modify the save formula slightly.
Well, I liked most of what you had to say, except for that last bit.
Yeah. But I love the idea of a morb with a health bar. It sounds so funny.
Alright, I'm gonna start adding follower morb. What else do we need to add? I'm really nervous about adding the...
It's true. Well, is that not radiation? That's just like biohazard, right? That's the biohazard symbol.
Oh yeah, biohazard. Which is even worse to put right next to your pierogi.
Pizza. It's the pizza that was having a problem with it.
Oh, the pizza. My bad.
I'm sorry. You said something, but I was reading chat.
Yeah, I was thinking out loud about something kind of important, but now I don't remember.
No.
I'm super nervous about setting up the paid ones like subscription and bits because I don't know how we're going to test them. Other than wait for somebody to give us money. And that's the worst way to test that.
Is there not a way to fudge event sub things to test that sort of thing?
We can test most things. I don't know.
I have enough bits to test if we need testing for real.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly what Nerdicus said. We'll do it like 1 bit testing, and then I can just test it 1 bit at a time. Biohazard on pizza that's basically like pineapple on pizza. Brutal.
We need Code the Snake making snake and pie game.
Oh, that's huge.
We could also set up an easy way to manually spawn them in, so if we ever have an issue where it doesn't work, we can just manually spawn one.
Right, which is what we'd want to do anyways, because we'd want to have a testing feature. I say B for bits.
Oh, have you thought about what event we want to use the Snorb for?
Not at all. I kind of want to ask chat. I kind of want to get chat's opinion on stuff.
So this is what the Snorb looks like, chat. What should happen that spawns the Snorb? Oh,
I think it'll have a random overlay color.
Because I do want followers. I want pretty much every event to have a unique orb. Followers should have a unique orb. Subscriptions should have a unique orb. Hype train stuff should have unique orbs.
So much shader work.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, different colors. It doesn't necessarily have to be completely unique textures.
Let's why don't you make me big screen and then we'll do some shader stuff.
Okay.
If everyone's down to do some shader stuff.
Some shadering?
Yeah. Cause I want to make the black hole orb for.
Oh yeah, what was the
orbs.
What creates the black hole orb? I can't remember.
Bits. Someone said snake events do snake morbs, and I do like that.
Ooh, I
Teach
love
you
that.
Shaders. Well, I am going to be lazy today again and probably not write the shader myself. I'll probably use the node-based shaders, which does compile to a real shader, but for me it's just faster. But if that is something you want to learn, then we're doing that right now. Visual shader. I've written shaders both ways, but in this case, I just want it to be easy.
Yo, Plasma, how's it going?
What's up, Plasma?
When Quella's Code Freedom Forge collab? Yo, I'd love to. I'm really excited to do a game jam again, eventually. So I'm trying to rally the troops, figure out who we can get in here.
So what we're gonna do for this shader, first thing we're gonna do is we are going to get a 2-dimensional distance of the current UV position. Oh wait, let's make sure this is a canvas item shader. We're gonna get the current UV position, and we're gonna get its distance from 0.5, 0.5, which is the center of the image. And if we push that directly into output color, we will see nothing, because I haven't applied it. One sec.
Quick, I just want to shout out really quick Freedom Forge Studios. He's an awesome streamer doing Godot dev stuff. Okay, now back to our regularly scheduled program.
All good. I just want to let Plasma know what's going on. So every message you type, Plasma drops a morb onto the screen, a physics morb. And there are also 2 channel point redemption rewards that spawn in special ones. If you spawn in a durable one using the channel point reward, you have a 1 in 10 chance at spawning a gold morb, which throws itself around. Okay, so now if we do this proper, let's take this, let's take visibility, or no, material. Let's put on the void material. Let's put this shader on there, and now we'll be able to see nothing somehow. Hello. Because it's on the wrong thing. It needs to be on the sprite, which is here. Bam. There we go. So now this is the distance from the center. What's the radius of this? It's 1 or 0.5. So we need to get this distance and multiply it by 2, which is just a float operation. And then this will give us a 0 to 1 gradient from the center to the outside, which is nice. And then what I want is for this to like pulse out. Oh, you spawned the snake one? Nice. I want to have this, actually probably not pulse out because I want it to go in. I want it like time to make this go inwards. So
wait, is it gonna pulse or it's not gonna pulse?
Huh?
It is or is not gonna pulse?
It's gonna pulse, but it's gonna pulse out in, not in out. One very powerful node that we have is time, which we can just plug into stuff, which is very nice. That just gives us a float of the current second. I think what we need is a remap. We're gonna say, well, actually, you know what we could do? Well, yeah, let's do some math here. So float op, add, let's say 0.05.
Code speed running.
Subtract.
Yep. Shader speed run any percent.
0.05. Yeah, a little bit. I if anyone wants me to slow down and explain literally anything, let me know, and I will. Quellis, please keep an eye out for anyone who wants explanations.
Mm-hmm.
Add, subtract this. Then input min this guy, input max this guy, and fix these because I broke them. And then set the value to be this distance, and then set this to be, or no, this distance, and then do this. Oh, I need to do the same thing I did yesterday, which is step function. No, remainder. Remainder of time, and let's say 1. This won't look good right off the bat, but that's fine. There we go.
Oh, now I understand.
And we're going to divide this by 2 or 3 to make it a little slower.
When you said pulse, I was thinking it would go back and forth. And then when you said out in, I was big confused.
Gotcha. It's also, so it's cutting off here in a weird way, and the reason it's cutting off here in a weird way is because it's actually, these numbers out here are greater than 1, and the numbers in here are less than 1, because of the way remap works. We need to
I'm really confused about what out here and in here means.
We do a ramp. All that matters is that we take 0 to 1 and turn it into 0 and 1 and 0 again. Which we can do by saying, how do we turn 0 to 1 linear into 0 to 1 like that? We do distance. It's only distance 2D? Oh, distance 1D is just subtract and then absolute value.
You're teaching grade to your English teacher? Interesting.
So
I actually
subtract
can give a lot of reasons why Unity is a really good game engine.
and then
The problem is I can
absolute.
also give a lot of reasons why it's not that great.
And then we actually want to we need to reverse this. Because this is 0 to 1 to 0, but this is actually going to give us 1 to 0 to 1. So we need to do this. We need to then multiply by 2 to get it to 1 instead of 0.5. And then we need to do 1 minus this here. And that should give us, yeah, perfect. And then we can increase the range here, currently 0.05. Let's just add a constant. Say 0.1. Makes a wider thing. Nice.
Unreal
we
feels too
actually-
overwhelming. I've never used Unreal. I'm really curious about it.
Negative 3. There we go.
Yeah, for sure, Southpaw. It's all subjective.
And then we're going to do a sneaky trick here. We did it in our other shader as well. We're taking time, we're dividing by 3, we're taking the remainder of that, and we're actually going to take the remainder of that and 1 plus 2 times this. But this times 2 plus 1 goes into here. And then after that, we subtract this number. Take this remainder, and then subtract this number, and it should make it smooth on both sides. That's the plan. Perfect. So now you can see it starts outside and then works its way in. A little bit of trickery. A little bit of math chicanery. Shenanigans.
Unreal
And now we can
5
make-
is a really good engine, but it is overwhelming and overkill for 2D. Oh yeah, for sure. I have no doubt about that. Maybe if you're doing like crazy shader stuff in 2D, but I don't know. I don't really completely understand what Unreal's strengths and weaknesses are.
Now we can do color. Not color mix. It might be color operator? No. Color function? No. There's something else. There's some other way to mix the colors properly. Is it lerp? No, there's some. Why bother looking it up? I have it here.
I've never heard of
Right.
abionic factor.
Mix vec. Let's say 3. And then get some color constants.
You know, I've tried using Git with Unity a couple of times, and mostly it felt like it didn't work well. And that you need to use Unity's version control, but you have to pay for Unity's version control, right? It's not free.
You have to pay for version control.
Because you're paying for their cloud service to store your repository.
I see.
I think Don't take any of this as fact. I am asking, not telling.
Got it. Perform the texture lookup. Where is that? There it is.
Story survival horror game where you play as scientists? That sounds interesting.
And then I think we want to do a color operation. Between this and this to get our final color. So not like that. That is kind of cool, but it's not what we're going for. Just because it's the wrong colors.
Free up to 5 gigs. Oh, that's not bad. That is better than I thought it was for sure. Enjoyed abiotic factor. Got tired of enemies respawning so often. Interesting.
Burn. I don't like any of these. They never look good. I could do darken and then do a color function on this to make it less aggressive. Let's do, oh, the color functions don't have factors? Oh. Do I have HSV? Not really.
Unity is trying to fix lack of motivation? What does that mean? Linux Foundation has an engine? That's actually really cool. I didn't know that. Open 3D engine.
Looks kind of cool, but I don't like the way it snaps when it's done. I don't even know why it does that.
It's developed by Open 3D Foundation, which is a subsidiary of the Linux Foundation. That's super cool. It's all open source. Do I have to learn a new engine now?
Well, if you want an open source engine, you do already have one that you're working with in real time.
But now there's another open source engine. There's this new shiny thing. I have to learn about it. I'm mostly joking, though. I'm not actually going to do that.
Mostly.
Mostly, yeah.
Let's create a dark mode to put this on.
Oh, like they're collecting data on like how they can change the app to help deal with developers getting unmotivated? Future Smart. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard from you in forever. It's good to see you. Welcome.
What is this? Does this have gradient fill? It does. I was wondering, like, what on earth? But that makes more sense. So this could be like dark. This could be like that. And then is there? Yeah, like that.
What are you doing now, Code?
I am creating a dark morb base.
Oh, very cool. Doing a stand-up job on the dev stuff. Yeah, I quit my job and now I'm trying to become a full-time game dev streamer content creator.
There we go. Yeah, look at that.
Right now we're working on this overlay you can see with all the balls bouncing on the bottom of the screen. All the morbs. Dark morb.
Look at it go. I kind of want to distort this. Let me get a noise texture in here. Let me get another perform the 2D lookup going. It's the UV, so it's the UV that I need to distort slightly. Oh, but I need like a create new resource, noise texture 2D, random warp. Or let's say void warp. Good noise, new fast light, simplex smooth, Perlin. Simplex smooth is fine. Frequency offset, domain warp. So it only has black and white. No, color ramp. There we go. New gradient.
Yeah, for sure, Plasma. The only thing that Godot doesn't do that bothers me a lot is multiple inheritance. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, one node does one thing. One object has one purpose. And I like that plan. A lot more than the Unity. You can have a million components on one thing.
Right way to go. So I think the best way is actually just going to be to load one of my other textures, like Rocky Craggy, and just to use two copies, like two different noises. So
we're still looking at GIMP, is that correct?
No, that's not correct. And I think it's Inkscape, but it's also still not correct.
We're still looking at not Godot, is that right? No, we're looking at Godot.
What it looks like. It's very
Yo.
cool. But I want to make it like distort slightly.
You're out of points, oh no.
And then vector 2D operation. Yes. So we're gonna do this weight and this weight.
Yeah, I'm in Colorado, Future Smart.
That's red. That's green. That's the distortion color. Which is just, yeah, perfect. And then we probably want to do a mix again. And then get a float constant to plug into here. And that is just how
PL?
intense
What's PL?
distortion is. This, and then I can shift this value up slightly. Play 0.1.
I'm gonna put myself in the corner. I'm doing GIMP stuff. Pretty lights, is that Red Rocks? Ooh. I mean,
Sine wave.
I don't have the money to spend on that, but if I did, I'd be down.
Load up. Multiply.
Yeah, we got an Earth Morb.
No, time into float multiplied by 0.2 float constant. Get that guy over here. Where's he going? There.
Scale
There you
image to 112. That's what I'm trying to do. There we go.
And let's make this like 0.4. Let's really amp up like how much distortion happens on this guy.
Awesome stream as usual. I love the Morb idea. Such a great concept. I love the execution. Signing off. Thanks for hanging out, Plasma.
All right,
See
how's
you
everyone feeling
later.
about this effect that now kind of shifts?
Oh, I love this. Sometimes it like pops in weird.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's because the UV offset is too far. It can be up to 0.4 away. To fix this properly, I think we would need to set this to be at least 0.4.
Probably not Future Smart. This is a game engine called Godot.
0.8.
It's the engine that we use to make our games, and we were like, why not make overlays with it?
That's not working. So that does look sick.
Micro Center is great. Big recommend going there and just walking around and looking at all the cool tech.
I also recommend that.
I also recommend not bringing your wallet because you will spend all of your money. At least that's my experience.
Laptops are so ridiculously powerful.
Like their gaming
I hate
PCs?
Yeah, they're insane. Their laptops are more powerful than any computer I've ever used.
Not at all, Nerdicus. There is a lot of debate about the correct pronunciation. Even the creator of Godot isn't quite sure how it should be pronounced. There's an interview where he was like, I don't know, it's hard to say. Every language has their own different way to pronounce it. So there are a lot of people who call it Godot. Also some people who call it Godot. Some people call it Godot. Built your last computer out of pieces for Micro Center? Yeah. Didn't want to spend, left spending 3,500. That's how it be. Sometimes I walk into Micro Center and I'm like, I just want one thing. One thing. I'm only here for one thing. And then I buy 10 things. Because I'll be walking around and I'm like, ooh, I could use some more HDMI cables. I could also use an Ethernet cable. Ooh, I need a new mouse. Yeah, it's because we don't have any gold morbs.
So
That sounds amazing, Southpaw. Ooh, the morb is looking better.
Gosh dang it, I'm still having this issue.
What's the issue? The pop-in?
Yeah. This I was generating dynamically, but I might just have to do it manual.
No, gold morbs like automatically bounce around. So I guess, yeah, that is what you were asking. The regular morbs and the durable morbs won't move automatically unless a gold morb bumps into them.
Remainder of 2 minus 0.5. Not enough. Remainder of 3 minus 1.5. No, that's not right. Still pops in. So when it starts, it should be at negative
Gold morb.
1.5. Should be plenty. I mean, heck it, I don't care. 8 minus 4.
What's a little? I feel like that's going to be a debate. A German shop?
why-
I've heard that they are in America. I am unaware of them, but that doesn't mean they aren't in America.
This is the range that we're converting. And then it's going every 8 seconds, starting at -4. There's 1 second. So this starts at -4 and goes up to +4.
All right, what is the next image size that it needs? 56. Oh, Aldi's. I am aware of Aldi's, but I've never been to one.
Now we're talking. Now that's an effect.
Is Trader Joe's German? I haven't lived near a Trader Joe's in forever, but Trader Joe's is great.
Now we have mix. .3.
Mike and Hill, hello. Aldi's is expensive.
Hello, Mike and Hill.
Morb 56.
Divided by -2. Maybe a little faster. That's too fast. So like 1.5. Maybe distortion a little bit higher. I mean, this shader just keeps getting more and more expensive, but I have an idea. So it literally costs money. It can be fancy. So we will do UV.
Oh, that looks so much better.
Distance, thank you.
We need to restart our PungaTubers.
Set this, do this. Feed these into a remap. This is the value. This is the output.
There we go, we're back.
And then we change the max to be a bit. Okay. I didn't mean the max, I guess. I meant the min. 0.5. Oh, I need to multiply this by 2. If I multiply this by 2, this will get me a 0 to 1 from the inside to the outside again. The plan is to get 0 to 2 from the inside to the outside, and then remap it so that the outside is more intense, like that. Might make it a little even more aggressive though, like 7.5, like that, yeah. And then we're gonna have this sort of pulse over time. So if we say...
Things were purple, and then I looked away and looked back, and now it's white. What did I miss?
Oh, I just unplugged it while I'm working on the second part of the effect. Here's what you were looking at.
Oh, okay,
That.
got it.
So that effect is still there, but I'm just
Or are you adding a vignette?
yeah, I am.
Nice.
I am adding a vignette. We're gonna feed it time through a sine wave. And then we're just gonna plug that directly into here, see what happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. What if we
That's what
absolute
I
value
thought.
that guy?
Okay, the reward redeem for the morbs now has images,
Oh?
which is just I took the regular morb sprite and uploaded it.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought you were saying you got emotes working. I was like, no way.
Oh, sorry. No, I mean when you're on Twitch and look at the reward, there's an image now. Every time at 2 a.m. there were random tones playing near my house. Maybe one of your neighbors is playing music?
Tones is a really specific word. It comes with implications. They're here again.
It's ding dong. Interesting. And it couldn't be a wind chime. Wind chimes can be a little ding dongy.
I clamp? I can. Thank goodness.
I demand snake flip. You can redeem a snake flip. Snake, do a backflip.
Woo!
Where are you?
Let's go!
There you go. Backflip. Woo!
Backflip! Let's go!
Very off-tone and creepy. Interesting. That does sound super spooky. Sounds like the oven in a near shop.
Maybe they're doing post-closing work?
What's Super Mystery Dungeon? Oh, Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon.
It actually is important to clarify that it's Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, because the company that does Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, the rest of their games catalog is also Mystery Dungeon games. They're just not Pokemon. They have a huge, huge collection of non-Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games.
Open image in new tab. Why is that not working? There we go. Now it's working. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally see why that reminds you of that.
All right, chat. How's everyone feeling about this void black hole morb for bits?
I think it's
Mike and Hill loves
great.
it.
Now we need to give it physics properties.
Indeed. We need to give it an area 2D, but I don't know. Is there a force field thing? There probably is not. That'd be too easy. Yeah, so it has to be an area 2D.
Well, it's the opposite of a force field, right?
Well, no, it's still a force field. It's just the force goes in, not out. We're gonna add
3D
the-
particle attractors. Particle attractors are nodes that apply a force to all particles in their reach. Oh, but that's actually GPU particles. I don't think it works with nodes.
So somewhere here, okay, that's the collision. We're going to create another collision.
I think the only mystery dungeon I played was there was a Game Boy game called Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, I think.
That's correct. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team for the GBA.
Yeah, I played a bit of that one.
Rescue Team for the DS.
I think mostly I thought it was going to be a Pokemon game like Sapphire and and
it is not.
What's the other one? The green
Ruby?
one.
Emerald.
Yeah, I was expecting a game like those games because I love those games and I wanted more of that, and then it wasn't that, and I was just like, well, I'm bored. So I didn't get very far.
Oh man, I had the opposite experience. It was such a fresh new experience for me. I played it to the end.
How old abouts were you?
Collision, area shape, huh?
How old abouts were you at the time?
A kid. I don't even know.
Okay.
I played it on my Game Boy, so it's been a bit.
Yeah.
Warp size equals warp size.
Well, that's good to know. Maybe I should give it another try sometime.
You should. It's really good.
Wait, Nerdicus, aren't you like our age? Maybe a couple years younger? I had a Game Boy Advance SP, but I lost it. I think my dad still has his Game Boy.
My SP, my friend at school dropped it, it hit the ground, and it exploded.
Oh no.
The plastic just exploded into bits, and I was left with the inside of a Game Boy Advance SP.
That's so sad. Were you able to get a new one?
No, that was the end of my Game Boy days.
Aww.
Eventually I got a DS, but by the time I got it, the DS was,
on a milk carton.
it was a little too late, so I never got too into it. Yeah, see, I didn't get DS with Diamond. My brother did and I didn't, and that's why my brother has played later generations than me. Eventually I got a DS, but I didn't get Pokemon, so I never caught onto the train. Although I started playing Pokemon Black last week, actually. I'm playing it with my brother-in-law. We're gonna heckin' go through that game. Xbox 360, that was a good time. Okay, where do I change the Coal Circ radius? Because whenever I do that, I need to change the area radius too.
Is Pokemon Diamond a remake of an old one? Or is it original for the DS?
Pokemon Diamond?
Yeah.
Diamond and Pearl are original for the DS. Those are the Gen 4 games. And Platinum. Platinum is the Emerald of Diamond and Pearl. The remakes were... Was it Heart Gold and Soul Silver at that point? Or was that later?
My goodness, Mike and Hell.
Okay, what am I doing here? When you update the morb size, the Coal Circ radius becomes this, and the area Coal Circ dot radius becomes 2 times
Touch
that.
my Game Boy.
Copy this. So we do only set it in one place. Wonderful. So this is going to be expensive. Because we actually have to every frame physics affect things around us. I think there's just no other way to do that.
Yeah. I agree.
What we'll do is
It
Area
depends
2D
on how
doesn't
you
have
want
a
to do
function.
it. I want it to be like a magnet where the ones further away it applies a small force, and then the closer it gets, the harder the force is. Do you agree, or did you have a different idea?
I think the literal opposite will make it more interesting, where there's a radius that it can affect, and if they're further away, they'll be pulled harder, so that it's just more chaotic.
But wouldn't you just end up with them all stuck around the black hole orb?
Wouldn't you end up with them all stuck over the black hole orb?
Or does the black hole delete them? What does the black
It's not
hole
going to
do?
pull hard enough to constantly keep them around. Most recent Pokemon game was hot trash on launch, then it's been the way for a little bit. Turns a list of perfect. Get overlapping bodies just works. Okay. So we need a variable called var black hole boolean equals false. Set value black hole equals value.
Shiloh, it's so good to see you. Hello.
Hello. Wait, what did I do wrong here?
We're doing great, especially now that you're here.
How about now? There we go. Black hole equals value and area shape, which is area collision.
Wait, Shiloh, you have Twitcher experience, right?
Disabled. And we're also going to create a new material called void material, because we want to make a material for when it's a black hole morb, and we want it to basically be 0G. But we'll fix that later. Fancy shader, hyper shader, and void shader.
Shiloh, have you done emote stuff with Twitcher?
I did take screenshots when who was helping us? Some kind of dragon was helping us.
Oh yeah, please send me those.
Yeah, I got lots of screenshots of that. Physics.
Okay, so you haven't worked with it, Shiloh. That's cool. We've been picking at it here and there, but mostly we're confused.
Our void area equals this guy, and that should be an area 2D. And now we're going to say void area dot get overlapping bodies, or body in. Okay, getting a phone call. 1 sec.
Oh, okay. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. Incorrect button, my bad. Okay, so basically the problem is just that we don't even know where to start.
You know what? Let me call them back. That might not have been spam.
Okay. Sounds good. I'm just poking around, like literally just poking around the source code for Twitcher, trying to figure out what functions do I call? What do I do? This is my best guess, but also like, what is this value? It just says value. Are we Boolean? Is it an enum? Is this gonna give me the actual emote? We're trying to put emotes on morbs. So when you do the reward redeem and give it a Twitch emote, you get an emote on a morb. All of the pro CSGO scene is Russian? What do you mean? Isn't it country based?
I return.
Have a look after I eat. Okay, no worries, Shiloh. I just wanted to see if you knew. Don't stress yourself about it, please. Welcome back, Code.
I think I can just call this a physics body 2D. I assume... Let me just pass here. I assume get overlapping body returns... No, they have to be node 2Ds. Rough.
Oh, I forgot that there's a Twitcher demo that has the emote stuff in it. Where is that? Sorry, I keep cutting you off, Code.
That's fine.
Command handler? Probably command handler. Oh, do you want the big screen or?
Hmm?
Do you want big screen?
No. It's all good. You could put... It's up to you. If you're doing something, you can put what you're doing. I'm programming physics stuff, if you would like people to see that. In the global coordinates. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I found it. I found it here, Shiloh. Thank you.
Cool. This is what I thought. So apply force vector 2, which is going to be a global position minus body dot global position. And the position is going to be global position.
Drop 10 morbs.
Times void force. Let's go! The screen's so busy! Who dropped it?
Over the counter at work. Or handing me a... What? Mike and Hill dropped it.
Let's go!
It's Morbin time.
Morb types. Cosmic, it's already there. Let's rename it to Void.
Custom BB code event. Oh, that's what this is. I was really confused.
Okay, so decay time equals I don't even know, like we never want there to be decay. Third timer we don't need. Let's just copy all this stuff. Do physics materials have a gravity on them? They don't. Which means I need to change that here.
Okay, so the custom BB code effect already exists, so I can just use this, right?
Say again?
I'm asking Shiloh mostly.
Okay.
Oh, install effect, it's here. Wait, that seems super straightforward though.
Let's avoid shader.
I'm a little confusion about what is happening here.
I need to go to main, I need to turn off Twitch, and then I need to add a test.
That would be so hard to do, Mike and Hill. The best we could do is like try to make colliders that are where our avatars usually are. BRB brush teeth sounds good. Oh, is Wither leaving?
Wither's leaving.
Somebody said goodnight, Wither, but I don't see a message from Wither. Oh, there it is. Good night, y'all. See you, Wither. Have a good one.
Night.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We can kind of just guess where the avatars usually are and throw a collider there. Just won't be perfect.
Well, that was very funny.
What?
Oh, nothing.
I'm gonna give you the
Nothing
big
at
screen back.
all.
I'm just staring at this example code.
So I have cool things happening here. I just need to change one more thing, which is morb dot, or no, black hole equals true. Let's see how this goes. Oh, I need to clear the open user data folder. Need to clear the autosave. There we go. All right. So we're loading. Should be able to drop some stuff in. Cool. Drop in a few of these. Drop in a gold. Maybe I don't want to trigger a raid because they're so long. But let's trigger some durables. Got some of those in there. And then let's trigger a void. Oh, it's just hovering up there. We want it to like come down here though. Oh gosh.
No, Mike and Hill. They're not even in the same program as each other. It's a different program that runs mine versus codes. Or like same program but different executable. But then the morbs are a completely different program.
Oh, I know why. I know why it's happening. Because when it does the math for where it should head, it's getting the global position of this, but it should get the global position of the morb. And we also need to make sure it doesn't affect itself. And let's just make it look really low gravity. Make it still have gravity so it heads down there. And then what am I doing? What am I adding? Oh yeah, we want it to get overlapping bodies, but like not itself. And we can just say like, if body is rigid body, if body not equals morb. That way it doesn't affect itself. Look at it go! Oh, hold on. There it is. Oh gosh. So it's applying a little too much force. And it's not applying the force from nearly close enough. So let's change a couple things. The force is too much, so that is the void force. Change that to like 5. And then the radius times 4, times 5. Make it really affect things.
What,
Still too much
what
force.
are you applying to it?
Hmm?
What forces are you applying? Like, what direction? How does that work?
The direction towards the black hole. Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, it's so cursed. Okay, it's still a little bit too much force, but that's hilarious and cool. Alright, chat, do you think that's satisfying? Let me drop a few more in here. Wait till it comes back down.
Can we give it like a really light gravity so that it wants to go down a little bit?
It does.
Okay.
I can give it a little more. Right now it has 0.1 gravity. I can just give it half gravity. Look at all those tiny ones.
With
Whoa.
what?
So that's not correct. Why they freak out so much?
Why are they spinning?
That's what I'm wondering. Is it like a bounciness thing? Let's make a new material. So right now, I assume they're loading special material. Yeah, let's create a new physics material. Call it void material. Void physics
Black hole.
material. I've just been using the word void in here.
Oh, okay. Welcome back, Shiloh.
Welcome back! Okay. So now let's alter this. Friction. A lot. Rough. Yes. Bounce. None. Absorbent. Sure. Shiloh asks if you've made any progress or if Shiloh can try to test it.
I think I know what I need to do. I just need to actually do it and see if it works.
So why are they doing that?
One thing that is a little bit frustrating about the way we're doing this is that we don't get the motes list like they do. Because I
There's
think
a preload
IRC
emotes function.
I think IRC messages give you the list of emotes, so you can call that preload function with that list. But we don't get that luxury.
You can get the list from the fragments. They're in the dictionary when the event sub tells us the message that was sent.
Not in the dictionary I'm looking at.
Let me see it. Oh, right. That's the consequence to me only seeing stream is that I don't see your desktop.
Yeah, here. Was it this one? Yeah. So
under fragments.
Maybe I'm wrong. Was this not a proper kappa emote? Because that's possible. Maybe I didn't give it a proper kappa emote. No, this is a kappa emote. So I have a message with an emote in it, but we don't get any other information.
Is that for a regular message or specifically for the reward?
This is the reward.
Honestly, that could be a Twitcher thing. Because it breaks it down. That is surprising, though.
Oops.
Okay, why are y'all freaking the freak out? Life force. Let's do the body global position as the origin.
But what I was gonna do is see if I can always assume that the first word in every message is an emote, and then try to see if I can fetch that emote, and then I would just do like an if not, then use the first character.
Okay, what's the deal with apply force? Why is it so cursed? Let me just not do position at all. Let me just eat that.
Oh, hi Loki, how you doing?
Oh, there we go. Now it's not cursed. Now it's not cursed. So now let's lower the gravity even more. Oh, and let's increase the bounciness.
Bounty increase.
Throw some more stuff.
Did you just punch your mic or something?
Oh, did you hear that? Yeah, that's literally what happened. I flicked it with my thumb on accident.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I should give the black hole hyper properties so it like starts freaking out.
Yeah, I'm looking at the definitions for the reward event in the Twitch API, and it doesn't have anything that mentions emotes in here. So I think the way I want to do it makes sense of just like, let's just take the first word, see if it's a Twitch emote, and then go from there. So in the chat example, the Twitcher example, a message event from IRC gives you a few different things, but this tags has the list of emotes in it. I think this tags does something. Oh no, tags is a message type that has a call to get all the emotes. So because we don't get Twitch tags.message, we don't have that luxury. We have to fetch the emotes ourselves.
That's great. So should be a little more resistant to being bunched up now. I feel like we want to make these things resist when they bump into a wall.
Make things resist when they bump into a wall. Resist what?
Like, these are just stuck in the corners, and they're gonna stay there because they're pulling everything into them.
Oh, and everything that comes towards them just pushes them further.
Right. And they do push them very little. I made them extra dense so that they're not pushed too hard. But they're still, there's no reason they'll ever leave the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know what the best way to deal with that is. Get emotes. I can look at my screenshots of last time we were chatting about this.
Yeah, please send me those screenshots.
I can't. Let's see if I can send you the whole screenshots. I don't know. If I screenshot my whole screen, I'm not going to send you the screenshots, but if I was smart and just did small screenshots, then yeah.
Sounds good. My computer just went burr. That was interesting.
Was it last Thursday? Yes.
That sounds right.
Get emotes was mentioned. Okay, let me send this to you. I found it.
I'm super confused about where this emotes get set. Or maybe it is supposed to be null?
What if I made them maximally bouncy?
You need to do get emotes, which takes an array of emote IDs. It will send out HTTP requests to download the emotes, but how do we get the ID? Or is the emote ID actually just the string? Would you say, Code?
Nothing. I'm just watching the black holes do their thing.
One challenge I need to figure out how to solve with OBS is how to make it so that two scenes are pretty much identical except for a few things I want to change in them. So that way if I change one thing in one scene, it changes in the other. Because that's a struggle I'm going to have, is like every time I need to change something about the way our avatars work or a window capture or like literally anything I want to change, it won't copy over to the other scene.
In OBS? Yeah, well. If it's part of the I think you can have linked groups. I think groups can be shared between scenes.
I could just put everything in one giant group.
Well, what do you? Why everything? What is it that you are going to change that you need to happen in both scenes?
Well, so the idea is we have two scenes. One of them is my screen big, your screen small, and the other one is your screen big, my screen small. Everything else is identical.
So just put everything else in separate groups, like the PNG tubers are in a group. The overlay capture, you don't even need to be in a group. That'll just already share between the two. Oh, but you mean like resizing them and stuff, changing between scenes will have to be done separately.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. But I think, do sources not keep their transform settings between scenes? Are those unique?
Nope. That's unique, unless it's in a group.
So I like the black hole morbs, personally. We just need to find a way to keep them off the walls.
Make them super bouncy.
They are.
Oh.
So far, they only leave when something gold hits them, like knocks them away.
Well, you can maybe give them a slight jump once in a while. Like, not a big one like the gold, but small.
Okay.
Yeah, Nerdicus and I are on the same wavelength.
I'll give it, I think everything is in its own variable, so I can just set that stuff separately. I think I prepared for this.
Okay. I need to go refill my water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, so hypermin, we'll say hypermin equals, so it might happen every 10 seconds, and hypermax is it might happen at every 20 seconds. And hyper strength will not be 900. Well, actually, it might be 900. Because these are a lot heavier. So 900 might just do less. And then we'll start the throw timer, which should make it start doing the thing. Alright, let's see how that goes. Yeah, it's a lot chiller for the black holes because the same amount of pressure will do less. They'll still fling things. Honestly, I think the strength on the gold might be a bit much. Okay, one thing I might add on here, I have to check the Twitch TOS actually. I want to know if I can put the bits icon on the morb, because that'd be really cool. But I need to know if I can. Hey Cassie, what's up?
Oh my gosh, Cassie's here?
Twitch. So I need to find where I can use icons on Twitch. I need to find out where I can use their trademark.
How do you mean? What does that mean?
I want to know if I can put the bits icon on the black hole morb, because that'd be really cool.
Oh, yeah.
I assume I can, because I've seen other Twitch chat people do things with the icon, but I just don't know if the icon is something I'm allowed to use.
Yeah, that's a good question. I didn't even think about that. I was just going to use it and not ask questions.
I mean, we can.
Which is interesting because I'm usually the one who's thinking way too much about copyright and how to use things properly.
If you go to brand.twitch.com, they say, "Thank you for finding our correct brand assets instead of downloading fan art from 2017." Pretty good. Twitch brand, Twitch logos. Alright, well, that's just all the icons.
Add snake drip. Nice. Yeah, everyone has been so distracted this stream with the morbs that we haven't gotten any snake drip or anything. We did get a hue shift, but that's pretty much it. Anahan Shard, welcome. How are you doing today? And how are you doing, Cassie? I don't think I asked that. I hope things are going well. It is far easier to ask forgiveness than to ask permission. We got a hydrate or dihydrate code. Nikita,
Okay.
hello.
On it.
We are testing.
There were a lot of balls because I was in testing. The actual ones are on screen now. Those were just mine.
But this is our
So
overlay where pretty much any Twitch event spawns some balls, some morbs. What were you saying, Code?
I'm gonna put the bits icon on there, and then I'm actually just going to push this because I think it's actually fairly usable. Well, I guess we need to find out exactly what we want to hook it up to.
Cassie says she's singing you happy birthday.
Thank you. Shiloh let me know that you were wishing me a happy birthday. I'm very appreciative.
Yeah, I kept wondering if we should do something on stream and what we can do to celebrate your birthday.
It was yesterday. I'm very appreciative of all the birthday wishes. It was a nice day. It's very chill. I did almost nothing, which is perfect.
Dream.
Where's the initialize? There.
For like a week. Interesting. I did have this idea to put party hats on all the morbs.
Will this work if I do... Actually, how does that work? How do you BB code images in the runtime of like a program?
So they actually have their own BB code thingy.
I'm not referring to that at all. Are you talking about icons and emotes?
I'm talking about they have... Yeah, I guess it is specific to emotes, probably.
Yes. Oh, because in resources.
You have to create your own resource loaders, Shiloh says.
Interesting. It's an image that's in the resources folder. Do I just need to like somehow preload that? I would love to see your example. Fit content, yes. I thought images scaled down. Do they not? I thought images scaled to fit. No, it's, I mean, it's in Godot, it's right here. It's bits.png in resources. Okay, cool. Do you know why? I thought the whole point was that it would scale it down to be the right size. Is that not the case? Truly, I hate Godot's support for rich text and text in general and the way it doesn't fit it to anything. There we go. Look at that bit more.
How were images fitting before when we had the entire message shown and we were injecting BB code?
I was doing really annoying math.
Oh, okay.
Look at it go! Look at these bits morbs. Look how fancy they are. Okay, I couldn't help but notice
those are great.
Thank you. Couldn't help but notice that it didn't load my void morbs when I restarted. Save system cringe. No, it did it this time. Sus. Why didn't it do it last time? I don't like that it didn't load the right number of those morbs. Oh, did I close it before it was finished? Is that why? Was I like dead? And then I restarted and then it only spawns at those? Yes. Look at it go! Look at that gravity morb! Alright, chat. How are we feeling about it? Oh wait, you can't see it.
We can see it at the moment.
It should move itself soon.
There it is.
How does chat feel about this? It's now behind a real morph. There we go. Let me just put it on screen. Good. Again, hearing a good.
Hey.
Ooh, ah.
Ooh, ah.
So you can make a channel point redemption that takes bits instead of channel points, right?
No. I think
okay, so it has to be a cheer.
I think the redemptions are all made by Twitch. I don't think I can make my own.
Okay, so it'll have to be like I detect cheers then.
Yes.
Okay, well we don't have cheer data, which is unfortunate. Okay, so let me...
Wait, those should be an event sub, aren't they?
They are. But we don't know what the data is going to look like. Because remember how we expected raid data to look a certain way, and then it didn't because it just gave us the event payload instead of the actual full event sub event?
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
No.
Okay. Totally based.
I'd have to actually remember what I was saying. Remember when we subscribed to the raid event and the data we got was not what we were expecting because it just gave us the event payload instead of the full event sub event? Alright, this time for real, I'm not saying it again.
I'm trying to understand what you mean now. Do you mean how it had there were 2 dictionaries? We're only getting one of the 2 dictionaries?
We were expecting the dictionary to be the full event sub, including a sub dictionary for the actual like data, including how many raiders there were. But instead, we just got that sub dictionary, which is like the event payload.
Yeah, you're
not
talking about how we expected it to be like this, where we had two dictionaries, but we were only getting this one. Oh, you can't see what I'm doing.
It's going to be the same thing for bits, so we're going to have to do some testing.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think any of this information was useful though. But yeah.
Wait, no, go back. Go back. That information is useful because is this for raids? No, go to the one for raids. Yeah, I think it's the second one.
Here. Yeah, so this is what we were expecting.
Well, we're expecting the whole thing, but it just gave us what's under event, which it's going to do again for cheers.
Probably. But is any of this useful information?
Probably, but doesn't matter. Can't get it. So go to cheers and see what they look like, because it's just going to give us the event data.
I think it's probably... I don't know why every single one of these has 2 different ones that seem to be completely different. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I imagine we're going to get this.
Event is known as false. Yeah. Yep, that's the one. So we're going to get... It's just going to have bits. It's just going to have a field called bits.
Mm-hmm.
And we want to say, like, if it's a certain amount of bits, right? Like 100 bits. So we can't make specific bit rewards. That's a bummer, because then we just have to kind of explain it to people.
We could document it in the panels.
Yeah. Alright, so I get pushed that. Was I stupid? Did I do a dumb? Hold on.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that we can't do like formal rewards. We have to do it informally.
Yep.
Yeah.
Git add a git commit -m enable Twitch git push. Okay, so you can go ahead and pull that. And probably, make the snake smaller. So if you want to go ahead and pull that and create the new event listener for cheers, it's going to look just like our raid one, basically.
Okay.
And I will be back.
Sounds good. Get my display capture. OBS being really weird. It's resizing things in a way that that I've never seen it do before. It's doing weird things. I don't know. Everything's weird. All right, let's go do a get poll. We still have these stashed, so let's just discard this. And now poll. All right, looks good. Let's restart Godot. Okay, that still works. Freaked me out. So I see that cool stuff. Cool. Do we do anything to spawn those? On key V. Yeah, so right now we're only spawning on key V. Got it. Twitch event listener. And this should be called cheer, channel cheer. There we go. We need to figure out what the scope is. Does this tell us scopes? Channel.cheer? As far as I can tell, it doesn't. Name channel.cheer. Maybe the scopes are the names? I don't see it. Wait, I actually don't see chair in here. What? Why is there not a scope for it? That doesn't make any sense. We're gonna want hype train enabled. Charity? It can't be charity. That's all the channel reads. Cheer isn't in here. Maybe cheer falls under redemptions? Why? Is there like... Which access token scopes? But cheer isn't even mentioned. Oh, bits. Bits read. But that says it only gives us the bits leaderboard. Why is the event sub called cheer? If the scope is called bits, right? But why is there just no documentation for that? Why is, like, when I click here, it should say, must have bits read scope, never mind. I found it. Okay, bits read scope, totally based. We did it. Bits read scope, we have it enabled, we're good. Now we need this to be channel cheer. Channel cheer, we already set that. Twitch bitch cheer listener. Bits the quantity? Huh? What do you mean bits the quantity? Bits are the channel or the Twitch currency. The real money that they use to not look like real money so that you spend more money because it doesn't feel like it's real money even though it is real money. Bits. What am I doing? I need this. Is there a quantity attached? Yeah. We already figured that out. Here. So this is the payload we're gonna get, everything that's an event. And the quantity is right here, bits. Bits 1000. Has your luck dried up, Cassie? What are we calling most of these? Raid event. Reward redemption. So let's just call this one Bits Cheer. Maybe I send a lucky character. Oh no. So this should be like numbits should be data at event at. Wait, no, there's no event, right? Yeah. It should just be data at bits. Welcome back.
Yeah, it should be data bits just like it was viewers. Assuming it's pulling in the direct thing like it did last time.
Yep, that's what I'm expecting. But I hope this isn't a Spanish Inquisition situation.
The autosave does happen when the game closes, right?
Yes.
Good. Remember, if you start it up, to not close it until everything is finished spawning. Because the saving does not save stuff that's currently in the queue.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so how do you want to deal with this? Should it just be one morb, one black hole morb, one void morb, no matter how many bits?
No, it should be 1 per 100 bits, I would imagine. I mean, eventually we want to do like something a little fancier. It'd be nice to have like more expensive rewards or like different kind depending on how much you've cheered.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Do cheers have like tier colors based on how much you donate? Is that just like a thing?
I don't know.
Cool. I have bills to pay, and I just got the letter that I've been waiting for to pay them, which is very nice.
A letter?
I got a letter! In the mail!
Is it a scarlet letter?
No, it's bills.
I actually don't know what Scarlet Letter means, but they reference it in a whole lot of media. Something about
I will
murder,
say
think.
that you used the reference about as poorly as you could have. But you're not expected to know what it means, so it's okay.
I don't know what it means, and I'm too afraid to ask.
It's not a super friendly topic for a stream. Cassie, I see that you have oh no's and characters. I am guessing that you did not get any golds for your fancy.
Nope.
We did lower the chance a bit. Did you tell Cassie that we lowered it?
We didn't lower it for the redeem, I thought.
No, it's
Did
1
we?
in 10 instead of 1 in...
Oh, yeah, we did
5.
lower it for the redeem. We went from
So then we have,
20%
like,
to
20 of those.
10%.
Yeah.
So it's not just you, Cassie. Basically, we nerfed Cassie, is what just happened.
We nerfed everyone redeeming, but yes, we nerfed Cassie. Put your prayers on a morb, and maybe the morb will be blessed. Num bits equals data bits. Let me see if Twitch has like official colors for different tiers of.
Yeah, I'm stressed about numbers.
I don't want anyone to get scammed. I want people to have cool stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. They have symbols for different tiers of bit stuff. There's like black triangle, and then purple diamond, and then green pentagon, and then blue hexagon, and then the red menace.
Are you talking about the bits tier badges?
No, if you go to twitch.tv/bits, on the right side you can see symbols for different amounts of bits.
Oh, these symbols, yeah. But aren't there, like, when you go to cheer, aren't there, like, bit emotes that are different prices or something?
I literally have no idea. I don't use Twitch.
Well, I'm not allowed to click the cheer button in my own channel. So will you click the cheer button and tell me what you see?
Cheer, 100 bits. Yes, it shows me all those same symbols for the same amount. There are colors and shape for bit amounts. Okay, no, Cassie! Oh, that's just by its bits. Where do I spend the bits?
It's right next to the emote button in the chat box.
Right.
It looks like a little confetti
Oh yeah, look
cannon.
at that. Those are the 5 symbols. Perfect.
Oh no, Cassie.
You said golden didn't get it? No. Enter my email address in this website. Put this in download.
Yes, you do get bits
and open it
emotes.
up. All right, I got him.
But there's also... Wait, I'm confused about what the difference between this and this is. How do you get from here to here?
Don't even worry about it. I got what we need.
Okay, Pog Pog.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Did you get it? No, Cassie.
Behold, all of the symbols we need, and how much they are, all in one convenient place.
Ooh, nice.
I need to make the shader adjust to that real quick by making it a uniform.
You pick style, then amount. Oh, gotcha.
You know what? We're gonna make this. No, we can't do it.
So then I think we should have different. I definitely think we should go with void for now for everything, but I think eventually we want to do a different morb for each tier.
Yeah. For now, I'm at least going to make the color dynamic, so that'll change based on what level you donated.
Yeah, that sounds great. But we still haven't decided, like, is 1 bit enough to get a void, or does it have to be 100 bits?
We could make size dependent on how much it is. So 1 could get you a very small, like, permanent void. Maybe void type isn't enough. Maybe we just need to make bits. Like, let's just make these 6 types right now. And right now they're all going to look exactly the same. But in the future, we're going to change how they look.
I like that plan.
It's a little more work, but that's just how we're doing things here. Parameter. Color parameter.
It is unfortunately kind of an all or nothing situation.
Color. Those the only things that are purple in this mess? Yes. Oh, and the default value is yes, and the default value should be this color. And then we do that, and then we do that. And that should be the only places I use the color constant. Everything else should just work. Okay. All right, time to do work. Big cringe.
Yo, we need an RGB at some point. Maybe that could be subscriptions and gift subs. Spawns RGB morbs.
That would be fun.
Okay, so let me start coding this in.
This is what they're going to be called. Is that enough for you to work with?
100. Wait, shouldn't it be 100, 500, 1500, 5000?
I'm just doing whatever these icons say. Is this not how you unlock the thingies?
I'm confused.
What's your question?
100, 1000. Wait, why are the numbers different there than it is on on Twitch's official bits page? These numbers are different. Look.
Have they that's to buy bits.
Oh, okay. So we don't want to go by this.
I don't know. I literally have no idea how this works.
Can you do a custom amount of bits, or does it have to be either 1 or 100? Hopefully Nerdicus can help. I think you have bits, don't you? No, you have a get bits button. We need somebody who understands bits. Is that gamer here? He knows bits.
Bits, tiers, Twitch.
I've never purchased and used bits, so I don't know how it works. Do you have the luxury to just choose any amount of bits, or does it have to be either 1 bit or 100 bits or 1,000 bits and nowhere in between? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So we can figure out how we want to do our Morb tier system for bits redeems.
Okay, so according to reward slots, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. So your channel should have bit reward slots, I guess, for badges. There should be badges.
Channel should have bit reward slots.
Your channel should have bits tiers badges.
Yeah, but those badges are for like the total amount that a person has cheered, right?
Yes, but that's also what we would use for these. Also, my man Shiloh, give me some info.
Oh, that would be cool, Mike and Hill.
Just curious, because I found these. Do these symbols not actually mean anything? They're on Twitch. I just don't know, like, what values these should be at. Maybe these are older values. I just found these on some pack on Itch, or on a Ko-fi.
Oh yeah, sorry Shiloh, I meant cheering. So you can cheer literally any amount, you're not locked in. Oof. Sorry Lynn, that sounds rough. We do need, that's a good point. Every subscriber we have should have a permanent morb. I don't know if we can get the list of how we can get how many subscribers we have. I don't know if we can get who our subscribers are though.
I mean,
you have to be able to.
We probably wouldn't put their names on here, so it'd be the same deal.
Yeah, I liked Meg and Hill's idea of like they can customize their subscriber morb in some way. Maybe like have a chat command where they can set the color of it or something.
Ooh, it sounds complicated, but doable. I want to know what these symbols are used for internally by Twitch, because these are symbols. Obviously, these are decorated alternate versions of them, but Twitch does have these on Twitch, and I want to know what Twitch calls these. I want to know what these are related to.
Thanks for stopping by, Lynn. I hope you feel better soon. I think we don't have anyone here who has any idea, and we don't have any answers.
Ooh, okay. Thank you, Nerdicus. 1, 100, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000. That's exactly how I have it. Nice. Thank you, Nerdicus.
What's the question or problem? We're just trying to figure out. Well, can you explain it again, or do you have the answers you were looking for?
Well, I was just correct from the get-go.
Okay.
Which is these symbols refer to these numbers of bits, which is what we will be using when people cheer to spawn in a morb. It will take on a different look based on how many bits were spent to summon the morb.
Mm-hmm.
And thus I have these names, which I asked you if these are fine, and you said, aren't those numbers all wrong? Which They're not.
Yeah, now I know that they're not, and now I know that those are the correct names, and we are totally good.
Excellent. Increment it less. I mean, I do think we can set them, however. I just know that Twitch, that thing that you just sent me, Nerdicus, that info, where is that? Is that when you hit cheer? Because I don't think I saw something that looks exactly like that. Let me see if it was. Cheer. Oh yeah, there it is. It just looks like that. So Shiloh, that increment is just what Twitch has like when you hit cheer. It just shows those symbols with those numbers. You can, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Shiloh, if you right now click cheer, it'll show those symbols paired to those numbers, which is exactly what I want. And then we go to Morbs, and we set all of these. So the one I was working on was like a bits 100, which is a black hole Morb. Yeah, it's a huge jump, I agree. And we could do our own stuff in between, but for now, I just want to do whatever the sort of Twitch default is.
Yeah, I think it would make sense to do a different orb type for each tier, but then in between you get different perks based on how much you put in. Like maybe if you're at the top of Void, you get like 5 Void orbs or something. I think it would make sense to add an extra Void orb for each 100 until you get to 1k.
1 bit, I'm actually going to make them half sized so that people don't flood with 1 bits. They will sort of hang out though, which would be cool. And after we set the material, we're going to... We have to dot copy. So there are instance uniforms, but I don't think I can do instance uniforms. I think it's 4.3 for instance uniforms. I'm just wondering if I need to like dot copy or dot duplicate, and then how do you? I hate this. I need to set, it's so cold in my room. I need to set a shader parameter. And I just forget how to do everything.
Shader parameter.
I don't want to make a million different, well, it's only a couple of materials. I guess I will make a material for all of these. Just seems unnecessary, but in the end it'll probably save on processing. So 1k material would go in here. Then we have a shader parameter of type color. What is that? Oh, that would go there. Yeah, okay, cool.
Get deleted, nerd.
And then we'll just do that for all of these. So that's the 1k. We could also put the image on the shader. That might be the way to go. TBH.
Dogs require walkies and attention. Sounds good, Nerdicus. Be safe. Sorry, what'd you say, Code?
If I do texture 2D and I do a texture parameter like this, And then I pull from a sampler port. Basically, my plan is to make the icon a part of the shader, so I don't have to also set the text and do weird stuff like that. We just need to mix this based on the alpha. We need to decompose vector 4 decompose. Use this alpha as the weight with which to mix this onto this for that. And we want to say that there is default color transparent. And default color is nothing. Nice. Source, whatever. Type, data, sure. So texture 2D parameter, I should be able to say that. There it is. And we just want to shrink it. So we still want it to be centered, but we want it to be small. Oh, can we say clamp? Disabled. Nice. We take the UV, multiply it, vector op. By like 3, that'll shrink it. It's too small. Shrink it by half. Then if we do that, we need to offset it. Add. In this case by 0.25, I believe. That ain't right. That's correct? Yes. Maybe it's 0.5 the whole way. I didn't think it was. Yeah, that's right.
0.5 all the way.
There it is. No, it's too far. Is it too far? No, it's fine.
What are you up to? I've been in my own world over here.
I am making the shader process the texture so that I don't have to have like an extra sprite or put it in the text box or do anything like that. It can just be part of the shader. In order to do that, I am adding a shader parameter of type texture that I can fill in for the individual materials that the shader will then sample from. And it is basically working.
Nice. That's super cool.
Except that it is clamping down awkwardly on the edges, which I don't want it to do. And it's kind of annoying that it's doing that, because when I say... Yeah, it's actually really annoying that it's doing that. That's super annoying.
What's up?
So when you repeat at the end of a texture, you're kind of supposed to be able to say either you mirror or you repeat or you clamp. I need this to just end, but it's not ending. It's clamping to the last pixel. So I need to, this nice little piece of shader code, I have to make way more annoying because I have to check to make sure we're in bounds of the image when we render. And it's just really annoying. This, multiply by this, subtract by this. Sampler port.
Whack.
Yeah, I have to do another mix. Is there a between? No. Let's say this 1. No, it's this. And that's if this multiplied by this, subtracted by this is in bounds. So this has to be less than 1 and greater than 0? It's a shame I can't do between, because now I have to do stupid double comparison. Which is a float funk, I want to say. Can I not do... Oh, it's a float op. Or greater than... No. Oh, weird. Okay, there we go. A greater than... Yeah, Boolean operator. Let's compare this. Well, but this gets even more annoying because vector 2 has to be all. Okay, all. That's nice. That's actually great. So this has to be greater than this. And it has to be less than 1, 1. I hate this. This makes me very upset.
Shader stuff just looks terrifying.
It is not my favorite. I actually do like it a lot, but in this case, I'm just annoyed by the amount of math I have to do. Just because there's no like good clamp option here. Let's just take all of this and then this. Let's move it all. I said all of this and all of this. Let's move it all down like this.
You can't clamp manually?
It's the texture clamp. It's more complicated.
Okay.
They're great for rapid stuff. The trouble is I know that there's going to be slight inefficiencies with the way they're turned into code based on how you have the nodes, which means that this could be more efficient. It's like I could write it myself, but you know, that's going to take me 200 years. The more nodes they have to simplify things, the better, because then they'll have done the job of making it more efficient beforehand, but there just isn't a huge selection right now. Please work. Not even close. What is that?
At level nodes, they removed visual language because it wasn't high level. Well, doesn't it have to be? Isn't visual coding by definition high level?
Oh, heck it. I just couldn't care less. I'm just gonna do this manually.
Code is super in the zone.
As if. I'm furious. Oh, wait. These are backwards. Is someone asking me a question? Please just relay the question if they are.
Do they have high-level nodes? They removed visual language because it wasn't high level. It was just a mirror of the code.
They removed visual language?
I think Shiloh was talking about the visual coding language that Godot used to have, and they removed it.
Oh, I didn't even know it had one. I assume they don't have high-level nodes. But I know their shader nodes are a little bit better than nothing. They do compile down nice.
Should have verbose nodes as well as high-level nodes to make it more accessible. I believe Unreal balances it super well. Godot failed to get their visual scripting language to be accessible. Gotcha.
Careful not to say failed. You could say failed so far. It's not like Godot is over. Has failed. How about has failed? We could compromise on has failed.
They failed to be successful.
I also realized I probably don't need to do... Oh, that visual. I thought you were talking about for this, for shaders. What do I do have to do?
Yo, we got a raid! We're getting raided!
Let's go, Raiders!
We have raid morbs!
What's up, everybody?
Yes! Our first official test of the raid morbs, and it was a success.
Yes, Shiloh, in that case, your wording was perfect. You literally meant what you said, and I just didn't realize what you were talking about. That is a skill issue on my part.
Welcome all the raiders. Shout out to Ravier. I still don't know how to properly pronounce that name, but welcome that gamer. Welcome back. How's it going, everybody?
I love the raid morbs.
How was your raid? What were you guys up to? Oh, welcome back, Unknown. Hi. We just did our first successful test of the raid morbs. Look at them.
Let's go.
There are 26 raid morbs on screen to match the 26 viewers that we were just raided with. Thank you so much. Server replication things. Interesting.
Oh, my actually works. That's kind of
Ahoy,
huge.
welcome.
Welcome, everybody. I have now made shader work. Shader nodes do my bidding.
Can I make mine black and red? So funny story. When we were first prototyping the raid morbs, we were gonna make them black and red, and then we changed our mind.
That's correct.
They don't have any color customization at the moment, no. Fennec, welcome. Mine is a tiny one.
Oh, this is a nightmare. These icons are not all square. They're just like whatever size.
Oh no.
The super squat until I fix it.
Can we bring them into GIMP and make them square?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Oh, okay.
So the morbs, they will disappear over time. They have a decay on them, depending on what kind they are.
Hydrate!
Every message you send drops a regular morb on screen. Those decay somewhat fast. The raid morbs also decay somewhat fast. You can see they're pretty small already. Every time you send a message, you have a very low chance of getting a gold one, which lasts a very long time. And if you use channel point rewards, you can actually redeem a durable one, which lasts a long time as well.
Yep. We're currently in the works of creating morbs that will be permanent, that you can get through various means, one of them being bits. But I want to make it clear that we have not implemented them yet. If you do cheer bits, it's not going to give us... I don't think it's even going to spawn a morb at all right now, let alone a permanent morb, but we are in the works.
Literally, it's happening on screen. That's like what we're doing right now.
Yep. Yeah, it doesn't support Twitch emotes quite yet. We're still working on that. This is very much a work in progress. we test in production here.
Well, if we didn't test in production, y'all wouldn't get to play with it. And I think it's a lot of fun, so.
Oh, yeah. It's less tests in production and more having fun with the things we're making while we're making them.
Ahoyo, every message is a regular gray morb. Oh, and if you do the bit redemption, as was just demonstrated with the R, the first character of your message gets shown on the morb, and that can be an emoji.
Just not a Twitch emote.
Just not a Twitch emote. But if you want to put an emoji on one of these guys, you can just redeem the reward and make the first character of your message an emoji, and then that'll show up on the morb. And the other one's 100k, which is just unreal.
I do want to add support for things like that are just 2 characters or 3, like a smiley face and a heart and stuff like that. But
Absolutely.
for now, it just takes the first character.
All right, so let's test all these materials I just made, shall we?
Yeah, because heart, unfortunately, is also a Twitch emote.
Are you
By
ready for the
emojis,
test,
we mean
Quells?
like an emoji character, like if you pull up the emoji keyboard. Go ahead.
There we go. Someone used a heart emoji. And now we got a heart
There
emoji
we
ball.
go. That's what we're talking about.
All right, so let's do the test. Here is what it would look like with 1 bit. Cool. Here is 100 bits. I have to resize the icons, but here's 100 bits. Squashed. Ignore that. Here is 1,000 bits. Cool. And then here's
These are
5,000.
gorgeous.
Yeah, I was able to make a uniform for the shader so that it changes them. And then the 10,000. And we're also going to make these bigger depending on bits, which is what I'm currently working on here.
Windows key V, yeah, that'll open the emote screen. Or the emoji screen.
So 1 bit will probably not have low gravity. It'll just be permanent is kind of the bit.
Are you saying it doesn't really have special properties other than permanency?
Yeah,
Sweet.
I think that's fine for 1 bit. Otherwise, people literally could just like fill the universe with hyper black holes all the time.
Wait,
And we
did
need
that snake
to-
emoji not go through? That's strange. We've had snake emojis work before, and I swear it was the same one.
Where is it? Where's the snake?
The last chat message. But there isn't a morb with a snake on it.
We've had working snakes today,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, we've had multiple.
I'll redeem 1 too, just to confirm.
Download the Rocket Emoji app? Mac doesn't have emojis by default? Surely it does. Oh no, Hoyo.
Yeah, there we go. Snakes do work. You must have had like an invisible character before the emote.
Oh, I wonder if maybe there was a white space. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have this running, so I can't go fetch the logs. I don't know.
That's 1.
You'll just
100,
hydrate.
5K. It's 5K. It's 10K. It's an
Code, are
absurd
you
100.
hydrating? We've had 2 hydrates, and I don't think you hydrated.
Okay.
Make the snake bigger.
Okay, hydrated.
Yeah.
1 material. 10K material.
What is
Okay.
happening to OBS today? It's not letting me resize things.
Material.
There we go.
So now we can say if it's a materials equal to that bitmap 1.
Code, we have a
100.
question that only you can answer. How are
What is
emojis
the-
supported? Does it have to be Windows emoji, or can I get emoji off the internet?
You can get an emoji off the internet. Emoji is part of the Unicode character standard, so it'll work from anywhere. But the actual image that will be displayed depends on the font of rendering the emoji. In this case, it is the blob emoji font.
Yeah, it's kind of like how if you choose an emoji on like Android and send it to somebody with an iPhone, you'll get a slightly different emoji.
Right now, I am making bitmorbs for cheers. Right now, they don't work, but they will. I'm happy, like, hearing what I have to say.
It was so funny because Code went on a bit of a rant earlier, and then you posted the emote in chat of the taking notes. I thought it was hilarious.
Okay, so this is the first true black hole is at 100 bits. Let's add one at 1K. That's the same deal, but bigger. So that'll be regular, and then that'll be huger.
Oh yeah, Ohoyo, as we mentioned earlier, we want permanent morbs for like bits, cheers, and stuff like that. So that's what we're working on, is creating the morbs for the different tiers of bits, cheers.
Where are these?
And they'll be perma morbs. They'll last forever, at least until we fill up the screen or something.
We can get rid of this, because the shader takes care of it now. Bitmap 1, okay?
Code has an incredibly wide knowledge set.
I try my best.
It is quite impressive.
These are just, okay. The bit 1Ks are going to be the same deal, but they're just bigger. For now. We can always update them later, and the ones that have already been put on screen will actually still be on screen. Just because of the way we've done this. Our autosave saves and loads, including the special bit morbs.
Heck yeah.
Morb method 5, everything's the same, except let's make them even bigger for 5,000 bits. I mean, it's 5,000 bits. It's got to be huge. Double.
Yeah, that's the idea, Hoyo, that they'll last between streams until like some event happens that we clear them. Because I imagine it won't. After some time, we'll get to the point where the entire screen is filled with morbs, and we're gonna have to do something about that. But yeah, the idea is that they're permanent until that point.
And then 10. Just 10. Again, same deal. Nothing changes, except they're going to be even bigger.
Even bigger!
Because, it's real money. If people are going to spend real money, they can have gigantic things.
Especially at like 10K and 100K bits, like ridiculous. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, like unrealistic numbers. So I'm going to make them unrealistic size.
I will travel to your house and personally give you a kiss on the cheek.
Whoa.
I won't actually do that for legal reasons. I won't actually do that.
For the record, I will not be doing that. Clip it. That was a whoa and a half. Okay, so let me test these, I guess. We just need to go here and add like a test button. Wait, what? Oh. So we're gonna make one of all of them here. And I will not, let's see. This code will just straight up not be in the final thing. We don't want to accidentally spawn bits morbs.
Yeah.
I'm testing this now, and then I'm getting rid of it.
I've been thinking about that, Ohoyo, of what to do. There's going to be an annoying time where it's like we're filling up a third or a half of the screen, and then the stream is kind of just unwatchable, and I'm not sure what to do about that. What are these characters? Why do they have text? Or are they supposed to?
No, that's a mistake.
Okay. My plan right now is when we get to that point, I'm just going to make them semi-transparent so you can see the stream through them. But I don't know how effective that'll be.
Let me hit V. Okay, so that's all the different types. That one got borked. 10K is all messed up. 1K is also way too big. Why is 1K so big?
Are they all... They all have gravity, right?
Yeah, except for the little bitty one.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get rid of... Get rid of the current autosave and try this again. Spawn in a bunch of nonsense.
Nonsense!
Spawn in a gold, spawn in a couple durables, and then... Whoa. All the big ones. So they're all very cool looking, although the sizes are still somehow wrong. This one, for instance, should be bigger than this one. Let's go figure out what happened with the sizes, shall we?
Wait, why do you have two of the teal ones that are different sizes?
Another amazing question. The answer is because one of them should be red, and it's not.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
One looks like this, perfect. 100 looks like this, perfect. 1K looks like that, great. 5K like that, awesome. 10K like that, yep. And then 100K like that, perfect. So what part of this is not happening in code?
They do, Ahoyo. They are black holes.
10K, 100K. Then these...
Well, more like black hole inspired, because they don't really act like black holes. They just have gravity.
10K, 5K, 5K, 1K, 1K, 100, 100, 1. Oh, but 1 should not have void material. 1 should have... Oh no, it is. Bitmap 1. Okay. So why isn't this working? What? That should work fine. The smallest one's working, but the next highest one should be the 100. But instead 100's gigantic. At some point, if they block the screen, we'll have to solve. We'll have to figure that problem out.
Yeah, my plan is to have a big event where they all, like, explode.
We can make them all small, but then that doesn't seem right.
I'm kind of just hoping that we'll come up with the idea when it happens, and then we'll figure it out from there.
So bits 100 has bitmat 100. Bitmat 100 should be 100 material. Good. And that's the only one with this. So why does it look wrong? Why are you so big, 100? What's your problem?
Did you check that you're loading the right one for the type? Yeah, looks right.
And then the size, I'm not changing anywhere.
Yeah, Code's shader work is incredible.
Oh, thank you, Shiloh. Okay, where do I change morph size? Does anyone else influence morph size? Who are you? Which one are you? Which one of you doofuses?
I know it was one he is.
No? They only change when I want them to change, which is perfect.
When we were first coming up with this, I was thinking about having a like dropper that moves across the top of the screen, kind of like Suika game.
Okay, let me clear my autosave again and load from scratch. And then just load in the bits. Ding! So those are all of them. Wait, how many tiers are there? Yeah, the red tier is just not... None of them have like the right shaders.
Do you think we should have them combine like Suika game?
Well, no, because we'd very quickly end up with one of these gold monsters. I'd be down to if we didn't change their size and we had them stay smallish. I would actually be down for that. I'd be down for combining, because that's also a way to get less of them on screen.
Yeah, it's I mean, from my perspective, it was a game that like came out of nowhere and grew super quickly. So it kind of makes sense. Like there's going to be a lot of people who just didn't hear about it because it was so fast.
Yeah, what am I doing? What's going wrong here? One material looks right. I can see it with my own eyes right here. Is this like a cache thing? Do I need to restart the editor? Hold on. Reload current project. Yes, OBS, I know. OBS is like, I don't see it! I don't see it! Yeah, I got it. So I've reloaded. And it hasn't fixed anything, which means this break is just broken. But how? When I hit V, what happens? It spawns in one of all the kinds, right? And that's all it does? 100, yup.
Welcome back, Nerdicus. I hope you had a good walk.
Hello, Nerdicus.
I hope you had a good dog walk.
And then when they spawn in... Actually, let me go to main. Where's Genmorb? What nonsense is Genmorb doing? Sets position, sets the velocity, gens the collider, sets the morb type to type. Morph size 0. And that's if it has a size to be set its size. That's for loading. No, it's not what I wanted. I wanted Gen Collider. So update visual must be the culprit. Label, .reset size, new scale equals this, that's for the stuff. Yeah, nothing should affect anything. This should all literally just work. One material looks like this. Good.
We're having a couple bugs, Nerdicus. But it's going well. We're having fun. I think Code is a little frustrated, but I'm having fun.
I'm just working. It's just that I guess I'm a little frustrated, but more confused. Because I'm literally... Oh. No, now I can see that it's broken. Aha! Now all these are showing their broken forms. Aha! I don't know why you have the problem, but I'll fix it.
You recommend raid? What do you mean recommend raid? Like you think we should end the stream? Are you trying to get rid of us?
Do I need to like save all of these? You know what, let's just... Okay, so 1 material, it's good. 100 material, good. 1k material, not good. Now it's good. 10k material. No, where's 5k? You're one of the ones that didn't work.
Oh, the roach spray for the bugs.
Good. And then 100k material is there. So now let me reload the project. And since I saved after modifying the shaders, they should work fine. Basically, I was getting gaslit by Godot, is what was happening there. But the gaslighting is over. We're good.
Godot does that sometimes.
1, good. 100, excellent. 1k, nice. Okay, let's just run it. Yay, look at all the morbs. Look at the little guy. Look at the little.
Oh, they're
little
good now. They're correct.
Yeah, they're all correct.
Yeah.
Gaslight gatekeeper Godot. So I guess I'll make the bit, the 1 bit, a little more dense. It doesn't need to be super dense, but it needs to be a little more dense.
Are you against spawning like 5 regular morbs on follows?
No, that sounds fine to me.
You shift the streamer.
Woo! What are we doing? Lime hat, yellow/golden Q. That's gonna look
We're
cool.
hue shifting me, it looks like.
All right, I am pretty happy with these. Did you create the events while I was doing this?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm super focused on trying to find yellow.
So we might play with these in the future as far as their exact properties, but the fact that they will, you know, they save and load just fine, so we don't have to worry about their properties.
And what's our hat color? Lime.
Lime green. The lifespan on the Void Morbs, that's the trick, Nerdicus. Forever. The Void Morbs are always. So you said you did create the function to spawn these, or did not?
I did, I haven't pushed it yet.
Okay, I will push mine to you, then you can reconcile.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds Gucci.
Is there anything else that I missed, or are these good, basically, to get set up?
What do you mean? Because all I need is for the morbs to exist in the morb types.
They do. Are you happy with how this looks, or is there anything else I need to do here? Oh gosh, no, I turned the Twitch integration back on, so it's freaking out.
No, I think this is perfect. I like it. I don't have any notes.
Excellent.
Ahoyo, are we cool with these colors? How are the vibes? For my avatar. No, forever, Nerdicus, until we reach some point where we have too many morbs on the screen and we have to do something about it. We haven't decided what we're gonna do in that situation yet, but the plan is forever. You give us some bits this stream, and well, not this stream because we haven't implemented yet, but hypothetically, if you gave us bits this stream and got a morb, you come back to our next stream and it'll still be there.
Does Twitch keep a record of like everyone who's ever given bits?
People who give bits get bit badges. So I'm sure we could fetch that information.
Good. Just in case we change how things are done because the screen's getting too full or whatever. So that we don't lose people getting their recognition.
Mm-hmm.
Although, having a morb on screen is already more recognition than Twitch normally gives, which is none. Except a message in chat, briefly. Alright. I took out the test code for spawning these.
Maliciously fill the screen with 1-bit morbs. I mean, we kind of have the perspective with a lot of this that like money is money.
Yeah, you're paying for it. How much is 100 bits though? Maybe I should be more careful. How much is 100 bits? Anyone know?
I can't remember now. We did the math the last time that gamer was throwing bits at us.
Okay, I have pushed the morbs. $7? Okay, yeah. In that case, by all means. Oh, 1.4? Oh, I'm getting suspicious answers. 100 bits costs $1.40.
And I think we earn $1 from 100 bits.
Then yeah, but I think by all means fill the screen with them. Pi times 2. That's Tau, Shiloh. Show some respect.
So 1 bit is equivalent to 1 cent. Yeah. So the tiny, our 1 bit, 1 bit morb is worth 1 cent, basically.
Oh, okay, that is more complicated. Because I don't want people filling the screen with 1 cent.
Yeah, basically if they do the 1 bit a bunch of times, they can fill the screen for $1. Well, $1.40 from their perspective. We earn $1 from it. Yeah, that really puts things into perspective a lot differently. I wonder if we should make them way smaller.
They're already fairly small. But I'm down to make them even smaller.
Show me again? Did you push, by the way?
I did push, and I can't show you.
Why not?
Because I re-enabled Twitch integration.
Oh, okay.
What do you find too distracting, Shiloh? Can we make this fun, but not distracting? We want it to be fun while still, streaming content. The golds jump around too much. I've been feeling that myself.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. 100%.
Can we quarter their power?
Or just the frequency at which they jump. I think that's the bigger thing. Yeah, something needs to happen for 1 bit though. Maybe we could make 1 bit temporary? Just last...
Yeah, you can make 1 bit just have like a long decay.
Yeah.
Or remove the morb, yeah, like Nerdicus said. So, okay, please pull if you are not already. You're not sharing your screen on stream.
Yeah, I'm still showing your screen.
So, 2 things we're going to do. We are going to make gold morbs less intense.
Okay, I need to... stash my changes. And then pull.
The trouble is, Shiloh, we could just have them not move themselves at all, but it's much more engaging and honestly much more interesting if they don't just sit there on the ground. So having the golds move around is good because they'll sort of push stuff, and they'll give some life to the morbs. The trouble is that they right now are launching themselves into the stratosphere. Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to deal with 1-bit morbs. I like the idea of 1-bit morbs, but in practice, I don't want people filling the screen.
Yeah, I mean, my stress with that is I don't want people spending 1 bit expecting to get a morb and being disappointed.
To be fair, their disappointment is only over 1 bit.
No, this is bits 100k.
Let's see. Yeah, we just won't do 1 bit, honestly.
Okay.
Also, run an ad break.
Ad break. You can have any total, but you have to spend them in coin values.
I'm a bit disappointed. Cathay.
Would you say you're exactly 1 bit disappointed? You have to remember 1-bit morbs encourage 1-bit spam. Yeah, that's the issue.
I think we'll just leave it at 100-bit morbs then.
Oh, I missed 5k. Okay, that makes sense.
I'm so sorry, Shiloh. What have I done? Can't you block 1-bit purchase? Can you? Or is it not possible? I don't know. I don't know
Not that
Twitch
I'm
very well.
aware of.
If you could do that, that would be nifty for the purposes of not gaslighting. You can get rid of bits 1. We're not going to do it.
I can't take this chat 1 bit. Temporary void for 1 bit. Yeah, that's what I think.
I mean, you could put it in and we can just change the property so it goes away, like maybe it lasts twice as long as a normal morb.
Yeah. Bits 1 decay time. This is the best you could do, wouldn't it still? No, that's when the timer goes off. So the chances of
okay, Shiloh. Maybe at some point we could make a helper function that checks the quantities of currently existing ones in the queue. Maybe. But we're not going to do that right now.
What do you mean I optimized the code by doing amount equals 1? I'm just concerned about the word optimized. Because I wasn't thinking this is optimal when I did that.
Shiloh was being sarcastic. It's not optimal. Shiloh was roasting you, which is why Shiloh followed up with "I'm the worst."
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the reason I did that is because I was thinking we might have rules that spawn more. Like, I think it would be cool to, like, if you spawn...
We do, actually.
If you give 500 bits, we should spawn 5 morbs.
The reason we do this, which we do actually do, is because we have an event, or we have a bit redeem that spawns 10, and the amount becomes 10.
Yeah,
so
but the thing is, I'm doing it for
a purpose.
The thing is, I could have just done entry.amount equals 1 here and not done it in every single if.
What did you just say, Shiloh? Oh, to Cassie. All right, then go to, well, first of all, can we go lower how powerful gold is, please? I think it has like a 900 power right now. We straight up want that to be 300.
Gold ones are called fancy, right? Yeah, fancy.
No, fancy is the raid morbs. Gold's just called gold.
Oh, here's gold. Oh, it's not in here. Where is that information? Do you know?
Scroll down. It's right below this whole chunk. There it is. Hyper strength. Set that guy to 300. Yeah, there. That's a lot more chill. Oh, no, it's not. Set that guy to 150. Let's go, Ahoyo! Work on your game!
Work on your game, do it!
Okay, those are a lot better. They're a lot more relaxed. Well, they can't really do much, though. Maybe 200?
Yeah, they don't really do anything.
Maybe 200? Oh, I'm watching the Twitch stream, so I'm getting delay. You can move it up to like 500 and then make them a slight... Nah, just move it to 500, see what happens.
What makes you choose variables with underscores for multiple words? Just curious, I swear. Maybe I can gain a perspective. Meaning doing snake case versus camel case?
No, look, right there, hyper strength, those are just... There's no division at all. The way I do it, Shiloh, and this was written by me, the way I usually do it is, if it's just a regular variable, I will generally just name it without spaces or without anything. I will just like lowercase all of that. If it is a const, I will try, if I remember, I will do all caps with underscores between them. And I will use snake case for classes, and then lowercase with underscores for functions. I got you, Shiloh. Close. Can you hide the regular overlay right now? Just hide it in OBS so we can test this without so much noise on screen. No real reason. I just don't. Probably just something I've gotten used to.
We'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye-bye.
This was too much.
Yes, I don't know why you did that. I'm actually okay with this power level though.
Yeah, like that is not over 9,000.
There's a lot. Can you clear the screen real quick, please? Okay, and just wait. Oh gosh. Remember
Dang
that you
it.
programmed this. Give it 15 seconds for the other one to autosave. Oh no, you didn't. It won't. You have to delete it. Dang it.
No, you know what I can do?
No, you can't, because it does
Oops.
it differently in production. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay.
So if you press the S hotkey, it saves.
Okay, chill. Okay, so Shiloh, what do you think of this power level? They're a lot more relaxed.
Oh yeah, I was wanting to say that for variable naming, I use lower camel case for everything except constants, and constants I do upper snake.
How do you do upper snake?
All caps with lower cases between words.
Lower cases between words?
Yeah.
Hydrate. What do you mean? Do you mean underscores?
What did I say?
Lower cases.
I meant underscores.
Okay.
So this this is what I meant.
Yep. I think snake case is specifically first word's completely lowercase and second word has a capitalized first letter. I think that's snake case. I don't think snake case has anything to do with underscores. I don't think. But I may just be misremembering. Shiloh, where are you? We need your opinion.
Shiloh. 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 Shiloh.
I'm okay with it like this. Bury them a little bit. Don't bury them in a raid, please. Also, for the test functions, why did that one just go flying? Okay, can you bury it in regulars? And we gotta remove the letter generator from the test spawner function because these are way too busy visually.
What did you just say? Bury it in what?
Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Well, let's close this and just go fix the other thing first. You like this way better, Ahoyo? Thank you. So go to the test function and make it stop putting in letters first.
The input function here.
I'm with you, Ahoyo. Yeah, just get rid of all three of those.
Wait, what are... Oh, durable. I didn't realize we can manually spawn durable. Cool.
Yeah, you can middle click.
I kind of like having letters because it denotes the difference between ones that I spawned and ones that actually should be there.
Which is a
But
problem.
really
because
quick.
for testing, you want it to look like the ones that will actually be there.
Upper snake case.
Oh, okay. Camel case is what I was thinking of. Look at me learning. Uppercase snake case is what I use for const. None of these are what I use for variables.
Because you just do all lowercase for variables?
Yes.
How have I not noticed that until this project? I never noticed that until like...
I don't know. I'm pretty consistent about it.
Huh. Maybe I just thought you were being lazy because we were in a struggle to get to the lake done,
I am
or like
being
in a
lazy,
rush.
but I'm lazy always.
Jackson's back. You got 2 puppies. One named Stella and one named Mia or Maya. Not sure, but that sounds adorable. Pascal snake case.
No, because no underscores. It's literally just lowercase letters.
Wait, why are you obsessed with combining Pascal and snake case nerdicus? Oh, because I said upper snake case, but with lower cases between. So that would be Pascal snake case.
All right, please. We're so close. Can we go back to the program?
Yeah, I don't really know what you want now. Because I'm like, we did everything.
Clear the config. I'm still testing out golds, but I want to test them out without letters all over them. Not the config. Clear the
autosave, yeah. Done.
Spawn in like 2 golds. Don't spawn in 1,000,000 golds. And then just spawn in a bunch of regulars. More. All right, we'll test it out. We'll test it with all these settings. Okay, go back, close this. We want to make bits go away, the 1 bits.
Oh, yeah. Wait, didn't we do that?
No.
Yeah,
so
I set the decay time to 120.
I think you have to start the decay timer too, right?
No.
Oh, I guess not. In that case, set the decay timer on set the bits decay timer from 9999 to -1, and we will just check if it's -1 before running the timer.
Was that all of them? Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and what'd you set the decay time to?
-1.
1 bits? For the 1 bits?
120.
That's way too long. That is 4 times gold, and gold never goes away.
Yeah, that's the intention.
But that's too spammable. They'll just stay there forever. We're talking like 45 max.
I want them to stay there almost forever, just not forever.
Okay, we'll see. 120 Nerdicus says. I think it's gonna stay for a longer than you think they are.
Yeah, that is it shrinks by 1 unit every 120 seconds. And how big are they? Do we know how big they are? Yeah, I wish we could do that math and be like, here's how long they're going to live. Morb size starts at 30.
I guess they are a bit smaller.
And they are half of Morb size, right? So
right,
they're
give it
15.
120 then.
So it should take 15 increments. So this is 15 minutes lasting.
That's a long time.
120 is 30 minutes.
At 60, it should be around what gold is. Yeah, 120 is 30 minutes, you said?
Should be, if my math is correct.
Then make it 90, somewhere in the middle, 45 minutes.
Okay.
That's 1290.
I know, code.
I know. And then find where the timer starts. That was silly. I know. It's gonna be under update visuals probably.
Throw timer start.
It's not the throw timer.
Oh yeah.
It's probably decay timer. What just happened?
I'm searching.
Oh, it didn't look like it was updating to me. My eyes were having a skill issue. It's like warping all over the place.
Decay timer starts here, so we just want to do an if, right?
Yeah. If
If-
decay time is greater than 0.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yep.
Gold is 37.5 minutes. Is it?
Nice. Gold has a size multiplier. So it will also affect the time. Okay. Is that everything? Like, can we run this? Can we make it live? Did you actually hook up Cheers to the signal? To the right thing?
Twitch bits to your listener. And here's the signal that is
And it's set to
connected
listen
to.
to Cheers. The thing that the inspector is off. The inspector is covered. So is it actually set to listen to Cheers?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's the received on channel share.
Cheers. Nice. Okay. So I think you can. Well, actually, give it a test. Just like run it in the editor, because we'll see if it connects to cheer events. Oh no, it does. Now listening to cheer events. Okay, it has them. Nice.
Oh, that means it's good.
Yes. So I say you save, you export, you run it, and then I will cheer a bit, and we'll see if I get a little thing.
Wait, why don't we have follow events in here? Because I added the follow listener and I connected it.
And it's listening to follows on the thing channel. Follow. Yeah. Probably channel read follows or something.
You and I just
Channel
yawned at the
moderate?
same time. That was whack.
Channel moderate, channel bot. I mean, we could just check the API. The API
Yeah,
tells
I'm
you what
checking
you'll
the
need.
API.
Oh, it was right there. Oh, you were on.
Oh, channel follow. There it is. Must have channel read followers or moderator read followers. Moderation read, moderator read followers. This one.
Now run
So
it again.
now if I
See what
run it,
happens.
it should say it's happy. No.
And your Twitch follow listener is set to listen to followers, right? Am I following? Hold on. Oh, I am following. Can I unfollow and refollow to test it?
It probably won't work, but we can try.
All right. Is it running? Can I do that?
Yeah.
Do not. Okay. Yeah, go do that. And then follow.
Oh, it actually did give us an alert. But this is the chat message from the bot, not the follower event.
Okay. Oh, did you turn it on in the event sub settings in the project? Why did I not ask that first? Gosh dang
Oh,
it.
yeah, silly.
Make sure cheers in here too. Oh, it is, because it already said the thing.
Can we just enable all of these? Is there any reason
Did it say
not to?
channel bits transaction just then? What did that just say? What did I just see?
Extension bits transaction create.
I'll look that up. You go find cheer, or you go find follows.
Yeah, that could be really interesting. That could solve a lot of our problems. Yeah, I know, Nerdicus. We have to restart it like every 30 minutes. Can I just search? Yes.
Oh, and you got to add those to the oops. Add down channel follow. Add the broadcaster and moderator fields to my auto setup.
Wasn't there a way to copy this?
Yeah, you got to right click the path.
Copy property
there
path.
You go. Yeah.
And then we get to make this more of a nightmare.
But in exchange, we can share that. Whoa! In exchange, we can share this with each other without having to give each other private keys. We're being responsible.
Okay, that should be good, right?
I think you need one more. It had a broadcaster user ID thing too, or it had a moderator user ID. You can check the API to see what that's for.
Where would that be? Oh,
I'm gonna bring it over here so I can see it. A little lower.
notification payload, and then channel ad break begin.
Scroll up further. Scroll up a little further. Maybe there's some more information above.
Yeah, so
Nope.
this is where channel follow starts.
Well, they put the same moderator user ID as the broadcaster user ID, so just fill it in with yours.
Okay.
Avis borked, by the way. I don't know what Avis is.
Abby's avatars.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I need to restart GDTuber again. Our 30 minutes has been up for a couple hours now.
Okay.
I'm really not sure what to try to solve the latency bug other than to just sometime when I'm not streaming, open up a couple of instances of GDTuber and run them all different ways and see which ones delay and which ones don't. And that's just like, that'll take an hour. It's an hour of my time.
Well, what you need to do is set up a few buttons that perform different tests that are potential fixes for the problem. Hook them up to like inputs for when the window is focused, and then on stream, when it gets laggy, go in and see if any of those buttons fix it, and write down which ones you hit to see if it fixes them.
Well, the only potential fix I've found didn't work.
Well, then what else could you possibly do?
Exactly. That's the question. Code asking the real questions.
Sounds like we could do some GDTuber work on Thursday.
Because the
Alright,
problem
so-
is, I don't know what the problem is. So I don't know what to try to solve the problem because I have no idea what the problem is.
Well, then I'll take a look at it on Thursday.
Oh
with you.
yeah, so now we can try follows.
Yes. Let me know when you're in. Did it just crash? What just happened? Oh no, we're good?
Yeah, we still didn't get connected. Can I please just alt-tab to the window that I'm trying to alt-tab to, please? Yeah, still didn't get the now listening to, but we can try it.
Go back to the off project settings. Or event sub, sorry. Event sub. Channel follow moderator, channel follow broadcaster. Okay, go back to where you set in those settings. Yeah. It's all happening before setup. Weird. Make sure that when a Twitch follow happens, you print something so that we can actually see it. Right now you're printing.
wait.
We're probably printing way too many debug things.
Yeah, I figured it out. No, it's working.
What was it?
Which asked for a new OAuth. I didn't realize it.
That makes sense.
So
Alright, so is it
now
running?
it
Can I
should
back
work.
up real
Yeah,
quick?
it's ready to go.
Let me go ahead and test this. I mean, it looks like it worked. I didn't see a morb drop or anything.
I also didn't see Morbs drop.
But the event fired, which is cool.
What went wrong?
Well, what function does the signal connect to?
This one. This should be the one that printed it.
Entry equals morb queue item. Type equals morb type start regular.
Oh, you know what I didn't do? Start the timer.
Oh, yeah.
Which we didn't do that for bits either, so that could have been an issue.
Cool. Ooh, someone's making some good smelling food in my house.
Ooh.
I'll watch for it to connect. Looks like we are
Connected.
Good,
We're good.
Right? Yep. Okay. Do the thing. Oh,
Captain
wait.
Onosa follow. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
Wait, where did that gold one come from?
Is that?
How's
what's
it
up?
going? Perfect
I was probably
timing
the
on that
stream it.
follow. I don't know if you were watching and you knew that we were testing a follow event, but perfect. Thanks.
That was, by the way, Quellis, to answer your question. It was not random chance. That was stream elements responding to the follow.
Oh, yeah. That's funny.
Thank you, Captain Onosa. All right, so Quellis, quit this, save it, export it, replace the running one with the new one, and then I will send a bit.
Okay. Let me close GIMP. And then, yeah, project export. Do. And then we close this. And then we save this. And then now we go open it. That is not what I meant to open. Hold.
Did you make sure to do it without debug?
No. Thank you.
Yeah.
Open your eyes.
Done. Now it should work.
Okay. Here we go. Is it showing in front of everything now properly? No. Why is it showing behind everything?
Yeah, what? Why is it? Oh, because I didn't press that button? Yeah, there we go. We're good.
Okay. First test. There it is.
There it is.
Let's go. Look at him. He's so special. He's gonna be there forever.
Does he have
We
like
probably should-
a really tiny amount of gravity?
He's normal. He's actually a little heavier than normal.
No, I mean
but he is
the
a
black hole
bouncy.
effect.
No, he doesn't do any black holing.
Oh, okay.
Void Morb! Also, we
Void
need to
Morb.
ignore messages from stream elements.
Yeah, I agree.
Check the output there. This should be there, right? Because earlier I followed or whatever. We just do it again. If you run the debug
I'm almost there.
version,
Hold
I'll
on.
just- Void Morbs are canon now.
They're canon.
Channel user login. Looks like that is just in the base base of the dictionary, yeah? Or is that indented? I can't tell.
Try to user login. Yeah, that's in the. Wait. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's base.
Alright, so just make sure that that's not stream elements.
I wonder what the difference is between login and username. Nerdicus sent a
Let's
bit.
go!
Thank you.
Thank you for the bit, Nerdicus.
Wait, let me just copy
Maybe take a
the whole
screenshot
line.
of that so we don't lose it or something. Yeah, there you go.
And then we want to go to message.
Yeah.
Message received.
Message received. Void Morbs! They're real! If you donate, or if you cheer with 1 bit, it'll throw one of those gray bit morbs. If you cheer with more than 100 bits, it'll have an anti-grav morb that never goes away. And then they increase tiers to 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, and I think 100,000, which is ridiculous.
Does sound good?
Let me see it. Let's scroll back. What am I looking at? What's the rest of the if look like? If not, were you already checking the? I don't know what order it's going to do this in. I would put not this in parentheses and this equals this in parentheses. So that gamer, the prices are 1 bit will get you one of those tiny little gray bit morbs. 100 bits will get you a purple void black hole bit morb that never goes away. 1,000 will get you a even bigger one with a different icon. And then 5,000, and then 10,000, and then 100,000 in increasing tiers of both size and cool iconness. Yeah, those icons. They also scale in size. Oh, I missed 5,000. There's a 5,000. So that's in parentheses, and yeah, that's in parentheses. Nice.
Let's test it.
Yeah, I'll follow, and then it shouldn't drop any more morbs than 5.
Well, here's the test. I type a message, make sure it works. And then the second test is we do !penny and we make sure there's only 1 morb, which there is. We're good.
I saw 3 pennies. Why did I see 3?
What?
Do it again?
1 morb.
3 morbs.
Oh yeah, sorry. We're looking at we're looking at multiple overlays on the stream. My bad.
There's a lot going on.
Here, let me hide the actual overlay so we can only see the test one. !penny, 1 morb.
Hey, huge.
Sorry about that.
All right. So now, as quick as you possibly can, save, export that, and run it before someone donates a bit, and we have to do a bunch of manual work.
Wait, what manual? We didn't change anything that has to do with bits.
No, but if they donate it in the fraction of a second between when we export and when we relaunch, it won't spawn in their morb.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Wait, but that's such a minor change. Who cares? Why risk it?
Because it affects every time anyone does anything.
This
it affects
only...
bit donations, it affects follows, it affects raids.
Yeah, but it's just one extra regular morb. Who cares?
It'll take maybe 20 seconds of your time. You just got to do it fast.
Yeah, but it's a risk. It's not just time, it's risk.
Well, do it. Do it.
Why
Speed
take
run.
risks when we can just not?
Because in the 1 minute we've been discussing this, it would have already been done. Did you remember debug?
Yeah,
Good.
probably.
Easy money.
Okay, I need to make it so that we cannot overwrite the save file. And I need to push it. Because I don't think I have it. Yeah, so where was...
A given penny is a day you can gain again. That's so true.
Wait, that gamer, have you not seen the penny command yet? Is this your first time experiencing the penny command? Where is the save function? Save morbs. Wait, where do we call save morbs? Here. No, this one's fine. Where's the notification?
You just passed it. Control F is your man here.
Here. This is what I'm looking for. And then we need this to be... Oh my god.
What on earth is happening?
Weird keyboard go burr.
Oh, right, because you use... I don't want to say terrible, horrendous nightmare keyboard, but...
Go on.
Your terrible, horrendous nightmare keyboard.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Okay. So yeah, we Gucci. Now we get to commit and pull, and then hopefully we'll just never overwrite the save file ever again. Wait, what if we just have a different save path?
That would make the most sense.
It would make a lot of sense. I'm gonna commit and push this. What else have we done? We did a lot of things. We adjusted, didn't we adjust gold?
We fixed event sub. We added follow morbs. If you're wondering what to call this. Yeah. We did a bunch of other bug fixes.
And then we also one bit
adjusted
morb
properties.
temporary.
I would just okay.
Decays.
I would just say adjusted morb properties because we also adjusted gold, right?
We did. But I want to document that.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
eaten
gonna do.
lost with a penny, you can saved again. Truth. There's truth in those words.
It also doesn't help that I am a serial looking at my keyboard while I type, and I have a big microphone in the way of looking at my keyboard, which just makes typing so hard for me.
I want to call you out for that, but I'm the same way, so...
Calmed gold orbs down. What else do we do?
Made 1-bit morbs temporary.
Oh, we created the event for bits.
Oh,
orbs.
yeah, because you just did that. I forgot that hasn't been pushed yet.
Added follow in bits morbs. All right, cool. I think that's good enough. Let's commit. Let's push.
Let's go!
We win.
Yeah, see, there those the bits are still over there. Look at him go.
Oh, they are heavy. A link that's not obscure? What? Oh, the link from the bot. I see. Yeah, wait, that's true.
What link from the bot?
The bot that just got banned a couple messages ago.
Oh, I didn't see it. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah, I don't think you can see it in your chat, huh?
I can. Oh yeah, that's not. It doesn't have like a million characters. They actually bothered to buy a.
But they
a domain
also
for that.
they also didn't put in the effort to like spell out the word dot. They usually try to obscure it so it doesn't look like a link. Yeah, normal viewers can't see it most of the time unless you have like BTTV. Because the point of deleting someone's chat message is we don't want other people to see it.
Not that I would ever sandbox the link and test it really quick, but it actually immediately redirects to another website.
Why would you do that?
Curious about their link.
You're sketchy.
They're sketchy.
Yeah, that's why you don't click their link.
There's only so much they can do when I sanitize me clicking the link.
But I mean, so
They can get my vague geographic location, and that is literally all they could do if I open this up in like a private tab, and that's without extra features of safety and security sandboxing of website opening. But like literally the best they could do is get my vague geographic location. Are the morbs ready? The morbs are ready. Yes, bit morbs are real.
they're real.
Shiloh, I'll actually send you what they look like. Let's go!
100! Heck yeah, thank you.
100, I will have the first permanent void.
Look at it! Our first permanent low gravity morb!
Heck yeah. Thank you, Nerdicus.
Look at the black holing. Fantastic.
Okay, what other events do we need morbs for? I want to do hype train stuff.
Is this shrinking? Am I losing my mind? It's shrinking like fast.
It is shrinking. Why is it shrinking? What?
Why is
What?
it shrinking? Don't
Why are
worry.
you shrinking?
At the very at worst, we will respawn it ourselves to fix this. So don't you worry.
Why? What the
So that's a bits 100.
the K timer
K
isn't
time is
on
-1.
auto start.
Does anything else start the timer?
Yeah, that's the
Scam,
question.
no! Okay, speedrun. Actually, honestly, you should close the program and manipulate the save file to give it its size back,
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
so that so that we don't even create a new orb. It's literally just the same orb.
Wait, we don't know what orb type it is.
It's one of the later ones. They're the last ones that were added.
I'm
It's gonna be the
I'm
highest number.
panicking.
Don't panic.
Open user data folder.
We're performing surgery on the morb.
Autosave.json.
We have the technology. We can repair him. He is gonna be.
It's got to be 0, 4, or 5.
According to morb types,
No, it has to be 5 because there's only one of them.
it's 4. Because that's the. Oh yeah, 5. It's 5. It's 5.
What's the default size, do you know?
default size for a Morb 100, which we need to give it more than the default size because it's going to start shrinking again because it's broken. Default size looks like the default size. If it's 100, it doesn't have any special size multiplier, so it's 30. So literally give it 90 size, and we will debug it while it shrinks.
And then we'll just reset it again.
Yeah. Hopefully you changed size and not quantity, but we'll find out. Let's go!
Yeah,
there we go. The boy is healthy.
You have my blessing to do what is needed.
Yeah, try to avoid spawning those till we find out why on earth that just happened.
Okay, yeah, so the only thing that starts the timer is this, and we're checking that decay time. Decay time for bits 100 is -1, so that shouldn't be happening unless something else is setting the decay time.
Spawning 10.
Nope. I can't find an explanation. The timer isn't on auto start. It shouldn't be running. But we could just check that when the timer goes off.
It shouldn't have to be 0.
We could just check it in decay. We could just put all this in a is bits or is decay time -1.
The only thing that makes it shrink at all is the decay function.
Yeah, this function right here.
The decay function is... Why does nothing call the decay function?
Because it's a signal from the decay timer.
Ah, it's the signal connection, right. And the signal timer...
My goodness, Nikita. That's worse than the backhanded compliment from Shiloh.
No, I mean, everyone wishes they had a billion followers. Decay timer. What can start the timer? Decay timer start. That happens on... Ah! So, decay timer start... you stopped that?
Wait, don't you have my latest?
I hadn't pulled yet. I'm just trying to quick debug this.
But yeah, the only
Hold on.
time we start the decay timer, we've already set that.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Yeah, that is the other
Yeah.
aspect of it, is like we don't have a gigantic community here, but the people we have are loyal.
Huge fan of our community members.
The people we have are incredible. We have so many like positive people in this chat.
Oh, you know what? I bet you anything update visuals is happening before we set the thing to -1.
Is there something else that calls update visuals?
It's called by a couple things. It's called when
When
the
morb
morb
size is
type
set.
is set.
Yep, that's exactly what's happening.
So morb type should be the only thing that calls it. So get rid of it on morb size, and I think one more place calls it. I think Gen Collider calls
Wait,
it.
don't we need to update? Sorry, words don't work. Where's the other place we're supposed to change it? Here?
Get rid of it on Gen Collider, yeah.
Okay. Don't we need to call update visuals every time the timer goes off? Every time we decay?
Update visuals, link reset time, indicator. No, it does all the positioning and scaling stuff on its own.
Do you want
Wait,
to
where's
talk
the decay
about it,
timer?
Nikita?
Show what happens when the decay timer ends.
Here.
It didn't happen there, right? It already didn't happen there. Oh, that's why I did it
Yeah.
on morb size. Okay, yeah. So generate visuals there as well. So
Yeah, that's
after
what I'm
setting the
thinking.
morb size to -1, update visuals. Yeah. So that's why I was doing it on morb size. That makes sense. Good job, me. You created problems in the future, but you solved problems in the present.
Okay, great.
All right, now.
Now we're good to
export
export and rerun.
Theoretically, yeah.
Okay, so we kind of need to do two things here. We need to do this, and then we need to reset number 5
Speed.
to 30,
Yeah,
right?
to 30. Yep.
And then we need to... We got a
No.
raid! No! But thank you so much for the raid!
10 seconds to be in between. Hello, Raiders.
Now we need to go export. We need to fix this quick. We need to go export. Make sure debug is
you were
off.
too slow.
Okay. We had too many things to do. And then we need to run the program again. And then now we're good.
Hello, Raiders.
Wait, why
Welcome.
did the... There we go. Okay. We're good.
That's
Everything's
so
good.
funny.
Wait,
So funny.
I can force a raid event.
Yeah, but only of 100 viewers. Quellis! Welcome, Raiders!
Welcome, Raiders.
You need to change that from 100 to, like, not 100.
Yeah, it should be 20, which was the original default. I changed it to 100 as a stress test and then forgot to put it back. But Finding Focus, thank you so much. Let's give you a shout out. And Prosto Katilo, welcome.
Quellis' alt tab scares me as well.
It's wild.
So how was
This
your
is
stream?
how many
Finding
windows are
Focus?
required to run this stream.
I don't know if that's true. How was your stream, Finding Focus?
Yeah, tell us about your stream. What were you up to today? What were you up to
Also
last
Nerdicus,
time I was hanging out in your stream?
Without having to fix him, or without having to respawn him or replace him, Nerdicus, he has been fixed. He is now permanent for real. For those of you just joining, anytime you send a message, it will appear as a physics ball on screen. Oh.
Making
Finding Focus
Guitar
does
Hero
this.
for my Zelda-like Game Boy game. Interesting. Yeah, I remember now. You're using the Love game engine, and you're making a very Game Boy looking game. Super exciting.
I'm a big fan of Game Boy-like Zelda games / Zelda-like Game Boy games, so that sounds awesome. I also love Guitar Hero type stuff, so that sounds great. I will have to tune in next time you're working on that. Sounds awesome.
Okay, where is input? We need to find the input function. I need to just start searching by default when I know that our things are this big, or scripts. Change viewers to 20. Now forced raid events only spawn 20 morbs.
So normally when raiders join, those little fancy orbs will spawn based on the amount of raiders, but we had the program off for like the 30 seconds that there was a raid. So Quellis triggered the manual raid test, which unfortunately does 100 orbs. So we're a little covered in orbs right now.
They will
It's powered by
slowly
Link's
disappear.
Awakening. It's powered by Link's Awakening, and there's magic and music involved. That sounds like my kind of game. That's so exciting. See that, gamer? Finding Focus, that sounds awesome. I'm all about what you're working on. Link's Awakening is... It's got to be one of my favorite games. It's one of my favorite video game stories. It's my second favorite Zelda game, I want to say. I want to say top game is Majora's Mask, and then right after that's Link's Awakening.
Wait.
Majora's Mask is just one of my favorite games of all time, so it'd be ridiculous for it to not be my
Oh, never
favorite.
mind.
Love my Wayland Yutani hat. Thank you very much.
Wayland Yutani?
Yeah, it's my beanie. It's a Wayland Yutani beanie. Making better worlds.
Oh.
They
I
were
didn't
really
know
cool
it
until
was...
I got bought out by Walmart.
I didn't know it was an actual beanie. I thought it was just a meme or something.
No, it's a company that they did really well until Walmart bought them out. These are references I'm making. You see.
Okay. This is actually how many windows are required to run this stream. I
It's not
cannot
gonna
close
take-
any of these.
Yeah, for whatever reason, whenever I look at the Wayland Utani stock prices, there are these weird looking spikes downward every now and again. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, your lad has just created he's got a crowd. What were you just saying, Quellis? Let's go!
Drop 10 morbs! Nice!
Thank you, Mike and L.
Snake do a backflip?
Let's go!
Wait, why didn't we get sound for that? That was weird.
Probably 'cause it's
There's
gonna take
the
a second,
sound. Snake do a backflip. Where's
Let's
the
do
snake?
it.
There you are. Backflip!
Let's go! Woo! Oh, someone got a gold one. Was that the more morbs? You got the 5% chance with your more morbs message? Let's go!
Incredible. Oh, we're on an ad
Alright,
break,
gold for a lot more still. I
allegedly.
appreciate that.
I never know if the ad break notifications are real because they seem to lie to me often.
Look at the anti-grav.
Make the snake
Look at them
large!
go.
Where
Are you seeing
going?
this, Quellis?
They were traveling.
Hello everyone, I am now the stream. The snake is large for about a minute, and that's me. You see my cool hat. Ignore the fact that I had to flip my hat left and right. It doesn't really matter at low res, but now that I'm huge, you can see that it is in fact backwards. It's because the tilt was in the wrong way. This was before we were tilting manually. I do have a few other accessories for my snake, but they are currently invisible. You would have to reveal them. Oh, sorry, a video started playing. You'll have to reveal them using a channel point reward for Snake Drip.
You're eager and waiting for your DMCA from Nintendo. It will come soon, I have no doubt. Wait, no, not Twitch IRC. What am I doing?
What are you doing over there?
What am I doing over here?
Look at all the tiny morbs following the lad.
They're so
It's
small.
so awesome. I'm excited for him to take flight again next time he gets pushed around.
Morb idea,
Morb idea.
go on. We still have a lot of morbs to make.
Oh,
Wait, that is
He's
what this
achieved
morb
mo-
is.
he's achieved motion.
Motion. What's your ideas with the black hole morb though? Because from our perspective, this one is a black hole morb, but maybe you have different ideas of what a black hole morb should do.
Yeah, this one already pulls other morbs towards it.
Or should I actually eat the morbs?
Alright, I think I've been large for long enough.
Oh yeah, you totally have.
I appreciate that being made large.
I'm gonna reboot GDTuber.
I mean,
Fix the
probably
delay.
Would be better if we just ended stream pretty soon here. It's getting about that
Oh
time.
yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, look at him go! He's flying! I love it when the lad takes off.
Oh, a tornado / hurricane morb that just causes chaos for a little while. I'll DMCA
want to have
Nintendo
a-
my dang self.
I want to have a channel point reward that literally just like throws every morb in a random direction. It just shakes everything real quick. Probably a little more expensive so people aren't doing it all the time, but like 500 point reward, shuffle everything.
Yeah, like something that just shakes the whole screen and creates a bunch of chaos that has to settle. Is that
Yeah.
what you're thinking?
Yep. The idea is to keep it interesting without making it too distracting. Because we still want to be, you know, making stuff or whatever it is we're doing without it being obnoxious.
A morb that simply makes other morbs orbit around the screen.
It's already distracting. I mean, yeah. But I like it right now. It's at a level right now that I like it. Chat, how are we feeling about the morbs generally? Are we a fan of this overlay? Excellent.
It's Morbin time.
Excellent. The lad is eternal. So, Nerdicus cheered with 100 bits, and if you cheer with 100 or more bits, it creates a eternal black hole morb, which is that purple one. Mm-hmm. At higher tiers of bit cheering, there are other ones that are also eternal and slightly larger, but the effect is the same. They will pull things in around them and occasionally toss themselves in a direction.
And when we say eternal, it will persist between streams for the foreseeable future.
Mm-hmm.
There will be at some point that we're going to have to remove it to make space for more morbs, but it'll be there for a while, we're pretty certain.
Mike and Hill, we need a point reward called It's Morbin Time that spawns a random number of morbs. I like the idea of It's Morbin Time, and what it'll do is it'll spawn a special morb type called Random, which behaves like a normal morb, but has a totally random shader. So it might look like a gold morb, or even a bit reward morb, or a raid morb.
Morbs. I'm still kind of sad that I can't go with my first plan of having messages from raiders create a special morb.
Yeah, unfortunately we just don't have that info.
Yeah.
Twitch's gatekeeping.
Is it related to Morbo the alien from Futurama? I don't remember Morbo.
Morbo's the green newscaster alien.
Oh.
What's nice about the way we've done this is we do save all this stuff. So if we decide later that the properties need changing, we can do that dynamically without disrupting what we already have on screen. It's like, right now I can see that the black hole morb probably needs to be more active. It needs to shoot itself harder when it bounces around. I really, really want, like, RPG morbs. Like, you could sort of expensively spawn one in that has a health bar, and it can do battle. It just sounds really funny.
What are its behaviors and rules and its health?
Well, maybe you could spawn in slime morbs to fight your hero morb.
That makes sense.
And the behavior is literally nothing special. It's just if they happen to collide, they'll do like RPG damage.
They just happen to collide. We check which one has a higher velocity, and then it deals the damage.
The accidental behavior of the morb throne. Yeah, it's pretty good.
What
Although
was the
it
morb
does
throne?
like, honestly, it almost cleans up the screen a little bit because it's constantly like pulling them around. Time to sleep was 6 hours ago. I'll go. Have a good time. Thank you, Prosto.
Presto, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, our follow event didn't work.
Yeah, it did. Let me rewind the stream, but I think it worked.
Oh, maybe it happened before the alert. Maybe they weren't synced.
I'm pretty sure they got one in.
But have a good sleep, Prosto. Sleep well. Okay. I didn't look over until after I heard the alert, so I just assumed. Jeez, Code, are you okay?
Hold on.
Goodness.
Sorry about that. Hello.
You sound a little rough.
Yeah, I think I swallowed wrong.
Oof.
I got water. That was the problem. Water was the inciting incident. Well, this has been a blast. You got a bounce finding focus? Well, thank you for the raid. Have a good one. Are you gonna be done, Quellis? Should we find someone to raid?
I'm excited about subscriptions. And I want to make a subscription morb.
What do you want it to look like? You could make it a recolor of one of ours that exist. You just make it like a red one. It'd be red
That's
tinted.
true. What I'm doing for now is just I want to fill in all of the events and just have it spawn like various amounts of regular morbs until we find something to replace it with.
Honestly, tinting them is fine. That was sick. That was a sick, like, backflip it just did on its bike. I think just coloring them would be fine. Because that's what we're doing for durables. Just make it like a red for subs. Match Snake's colors, if only we were storing that somewhere.
Wait, match Snake's colors for hat and Q. So hat and Q becomes the color of Snake? Is that what I'm understanding?
So you should have a black hat and like be pinkish in color, I think. Yes. Like that? Is that what we're looking for? Yeah. Cool.
I think I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all about it. Good stuff. I like
Channel
it, Ahoyo.
subscribe. That's what we're looking for, right? I guess I should have looked here first. That would have answered my question. Channel subscribe, yes. And we need channel read subscriptions.
Look at us go! You make it pink. Pink would be a good color.
I am. I thought you were
love
talking about my
that there's-
avatar for a second. I was like, what?
I love that there's an eternal morb, actually. So every time I see it, I get a little happy.
I love it. One morb to rule them all.
20
One
morbs
morb
for
to find
temporary.
them. One morb to bring them all, and in darkness bind them. $20 morbs
20
for
morbs for temporary.
what?
I love your lad as well. He's the... I'll fix his icon next time. I just need to square it out.
We need to figure out a way to make it like exciting when we get to the point where we need to delete the morbs. We need it to be like a goal that we want to reach and we're excited about it, rather than like, dang, we filled up the screen, we need to delete all the orbs now. You know what I mean?
I like that. I like reaching a goal and then having goal morbs.
Yeah, wait, that's perfect. When we fill up the screen, we just create a permanent goal morb.
Well, you could even say, like, you don't even have to fill up the screen. You could say if it's a certain amount of bits.
Yeah, we need to set a more feasible goal than fill up the screen, because if we wait until we fill up the screen, we're going to have 60% of that time where there are too many morbs on the screen to watch the stream.
Prestige morbs was the original idea, Nerdicus, to let it fill up and then create, like, a hyper morb that would just hang out and just, like, the meta morb.
Did we have
But we
that
don't wanna fill
idea?
up the
This is the
entire
first
screen.
time I'm having that idea.
Yeah, we've talked about it on stream. That was my idea for what to do when the screen gets full.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry that I kind of just took your idea and said it was mine.
It's all good. Whoa, things are going crazy over there in Morptown.
What they doing?
They're bouncing around. He's taking off. I think he needs slightly lower gravity so he can spend more time in the air.
I think we should set a line somewhere. We should have a little indicator somewhere on the stream. Like a little arrow that says like when the morbs get this high and like they don't drop below that for say like 5 minutes or something. That's when we've reached that goal. It's kind of like reverse Suika game.
I'm just really happy with that bit morb. I think
It's
the
so
shader
good.
works well.
The shader is great.
Thank you.
Oh, one big question I have is whether or not subscription.
Ahoyo, Suika gaming it for real and just making it so that if they like, they could just level up by bunching up on each other. Multiply, not that.
Yeah, like the bottom 20%. I'm thinking right now, like at the top of Code's neck, like right here. That's just Suika then.
Yeah, exactly. But
But
I don't
we
know.
can't. I don't want to do that with bits though.
Yeah, because he'll just start deleting the morbs, and we do want them, like a ton of them hanging around.
Yeah, we need the bits to be permanent.
Maybe just like the 1 bits.
Unless we come up with a complex set of rules that makes it so that makes it hard for them to combine.
I think like the 1 bits should do the Suika thing. We could make the 1 bits permanent, but they combine together to have like varying levels if they touch each other.
This is like an even better tip jar. Yeah, we were talking about tip jars when we were starting to have this idea.
Yeah. Ahoyo, are you a fan? Are you a fan of the permanent 1 bits, but they do Suika? Sweet. Okay, I'll make it happen. I'll have to make like, I have to make a bunch of art for that because I got to make the 1-bit morbs actually do stuff. But it'll be worth it.
Well, I was thinking they just grow slightly until they hit 100 and then they turn into a 100-bit.
It's more people like merge games. Merge games, they turn into something new.
Okay, you want them
They're
to actually be a merge game.
I mean, it's powers of 2. They're only going to get so high, realistically.
Yeah, I think it
Like,
should
yeah.
be a little bit more about the design rather than the size. They get slightly bigger, but not much.
I don't even think they need to get bigger. I think it's actually more interesting if they just change how they look.
Oh,
That way
okay,
people
perfect.
are constantly rooting for like new ones to show up.
Mm-hmm.
Nerdicus, I do want to make one like that, but we'll probably make that a random. We need to have a random type. We need to have a bit reward that spawns in a random type instead of a durable type. And the random can be any number of effect morbs. So like the ones that you have to feed to keep around, ones that like explode but don't last very long, or like they explode and then lose durability when they explode on something. The RPG morb, I think those should all be part of like a random spawnable. You can spawn it for like 500. Yeah, and the way 1-bit morbs will work is like, the more you fuse them, the more new ones you get. Which theoretically is only going to last so long because, you know, you need 2 to get to the second level, but then you need 4 to get to the next level, then you need 8, then 16, then 32, then 64, then 128, 256, like, it gets pretty big pretty fast.
I think this is the perfect way to allow people to spam bits, to spam 1 bits without it being problematic.
Right. Because they'll just fuse and they'll collect themselves. This is Minecraft auto crafting, and this is how I store large quantities of Minecraft items. Is I will craft, iron into iron blocks, and then if I have the mods for it, I'll compress iron blocks into compressed iron blocks. It's the same thing, but with bits. Nerdicus, I'm actually into the idea of them not decaying at all. We can keep them permanent. Because they'll combine and they'll clean themselves up. There can theoretically only be so many around before they collide with another like themselves and fuse.
Yeah, exactly. They clean themselves up. They don't need to decay. That also solves the permanence issue of
Yes.
like, we want all bits to be permanent. Now we figured out a way to do that. It's literally bit compression. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like 2048.
Yep. But just for the 1 bits.
Did I set up channel read subscriptions? Yes. That should be everything we need. The only thing we're missing is just a subscription specific orb. But I'm going to rename all of this to subscribe, not subscription.
You can do whatever we do for the durable orb, because we just changed the modulate there. At least until I have time to make another shader.
We don't do that right now.
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Do what we do with the... Oh, do what we did with the durable morb. Yeah, I gotcha. I don't want to make it right now. I just want this event to exist and we can handle it next stream. I was just noting that we still need to make a morb. I just don't want to do it today. All right, so let's disconnect this, or let's rename this to subscribe. And then connect to that subscribe event. I need to save the script.
Oh, thank you, Nerdicus.
It looks so good. It's perfect. Your shader work is just so good for all of these.
Well, thank you.
Okay, cool. That should work. I think that's all we got. No, we didn't get very far with the emoji stuff. I got frustrated. Really. I just wish that Connie documented it more. Wait, I wonder if it's in this README. Where is the README?
So that's Windows V, Nerdicus.
Is there not a README in here? Or is that only when you get Twitcher as an asset? Hey Code, a while back you said there was a README in the Twitcher stuff. Oh, the Twitcher lib README.
Yeah, I think it might just be the same one.
No.
It just says nothing, says Shiloh.
There are a lot of READMEs in here that just say nothing, pretty much. They're about this level of information. Hydrate! Alright, I think I'm ready to do a raid.
Sweet, let's do it.
Let's do it! Ooh, maybe we should raid Loki. It's
Well, I'm
either
down.
Loki or Casper Dragonwolf, the person who is helping us with Twitcher.
Oh, that's tough. What are they doing? Let's raid Casper.
They're both doing Godot stuff.
I think we should raid Casper because Casper was very helpful, just on Sunday, and I wanna give him something back by raiding him.
Sounds good. Let's go do the raid. I'm gonna start this raid. We'll be on cooldown for a little while. We need a raid message. I always just do a Quellis raid incoming. And then throw in some emotes. I'm gonna do this. This will be for... If you're subscribed and you have our emotes, do this one. And then if you are not subscribed, I don't know, throw in your own emotes, I guess. I'm gonna throw in a couple hey guys, and that can work. But thank you everybody for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate you all. Some of you have been so
Thank
helpful.
everyone for all the
and
interactions.
yeah, we just really appreciate having people in here hanging out with us. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, and thank you, Nerdicus, for the immortal morb. Glad you had fun, Ahoyo.
All right, I'm gonna send us to the raid.
Later,
Goodbye, everyone.
Of course, the request to take and do it again. You save that, and then you run.
Nice.
Oh, it automatically refreshed on me. Okay, never mind. You might have to take and remove the authorization. Yeah, because you got the Quellis. Got raiders. Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Wow, you didn't even use the raid message.
Yeah, Mr.
I didn't even know there was one. I'm sorry.
Q.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Brain is not working.
forgetting my name.
Yes, I know. We're just working on redoing Falonir's Twitch Purple extension.
What is that's such a cool overlay. Why does everyone have cool overlays?
The thing at the
All
bottom?
kinds of fun.
Yes.
All the morphs, right?
Spawns in a gosh dang NPC? Do you know what program that overlay is a part of?
I don't,
Oh,
but I see it everywhere.
It's a cool looking Pokedex looking thing right there.
And get a bunch of stuff out of Falonir's overlay.
But that's what I want to do. I want to make overlays like that because it just seems like so much fun.
Mhm.
And it's not complicated. You just have to do it. It's like making a game, but instead of a game, you're making an experience for Twitch chat. I just think it's such a cool idea.
Yeah, it's all just stuff to look at that represents like